What is up, everyone? Welcome to the FAA podcast. We made it, boys. Draft night. Yeah, super excited, man. And we got news already. But great to have Max on. It's been a while.
What's up, buddy? been a long time, yeah. I think since what, three drafts ago, something like that.
Yeah. We got a whole host of people though coming on, man. We got my guys Tyler Starr. We got Danny Potter should be on with the Packers pick. My boy Christian. My boy Dennis, and I think Logan should be on too as well, Jimmy. So should have a full squad throughout the night. But yeah, we are 24 minutes. If I'm doing my math right. Like I said, we already got news. I mean, we got a trade already. Browns and the Texans making a deal for picks. Browns getting 166 in the fifth round this year and 2027 fifth for a whole host of picks. I deleted the screenshot that I had. I think it's 179, 216, and 255. Did I get all those right?
I'll double check for you real quick. I sent that over. Yeah, it's Texans traded the 155th pick this year, which is a fifth, and a fifth next year to, I'm reading straight up Rappaport, 179, 216, 255. I think 255 is the second to last pick.
Yes. Yeah.
Give me some first rounders on the move, man.
Well, the Browns are rap sheets rolling that thing right now, man. The Browns open for business apparently at number 2, and the Jags are the team that everyone's saying right now. Travis Hunter, probably. I mean, it would be quite the deal for new head coach Liam Cohen and new GM James Gladstone, but they want to make a splash and get T-Law a bona fide number 1, and they don't even need a number 1. They already have Brian Thomas, so they'd have 1A, 1B.
And you know what's funny? It's like you're talking about the Browns and the Jags, and obviously everybody talks about the movie Draft Day. Those two teams were busy together with Sonny Weaver Jr., man.
Oh yeah,
you gotta get to give up those second round picks, right?
Yeah, he had that young GM rattled, you know.
I mean, the Jags have another young GM. Jags have another young GM, and I'm interested to see how this top 10 plays out, though, because to me, it's Cam Ward, and then anything can happen.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I don't know.
I saw Schefter tweet out, expect explosions in the top 10, and my initial thought is pick number 7 looks like the beaches of Normandy. So, I don't know about you guys, though. How you think the top 10 is going to shake out?
Crazy. It's going to be crazy.
I think it's nuts. I think at least 3 teams in the top 10 move out of the top. Not move out of the top 10, but move their pick. Like Browns moving from 2 to 5 could be interesting. I think Bears moving from 10 moving up is a real possibility. I could see teams like, I could see the Jets moving back because I'm not sure what they want. I'm really confused about the Jets. They're so hard to read.
For the first time in years, nobody knows what the Jets are going to do, man. It's like my friends asked me earlier, who do you think they're going to pick? I go, well, knowing the Jets, they can make this the most unpredictable draft ever. They're going to take Shedeur Sanders at 7.
I think
because let chaos ensue.
That's what Jimmy and I had.
That's what we had a few weeks ago, and now I have no idea.
When we did the Jets and Panthers mock drafts together, that we picked. At that time, I had QB as number 1 need for the Jets. I have since, when I redid my needs on Tuesday, I have since moved that QB need to 4th. Not because I like Justin Fields, because I've never been a Fields guy. Even when he was with the Steelers. But it's the mindset that I have that is the same thing for the Giants and the Browns. The QB class next year is better. So you want picks next year if you're going to draft a quarterback.
Yep.
And if you're going to do it this year, draft them in the second round, essentially. And draft a player that's going to better your roster this year in the first round.
Yeah. That's why I now kind of lean towards the Jets. I think in our mock draft yesterday, we had them taking Tyler Warren. All right, hey, like this is a safety blanket for that QB you get next year.
Right.
So, I mean, I think it'd be anything. I think for them, literally any offensive weapon makes sense. I don't think running back or quarterback makes sense, but I could see like McMillan could make sense. Warren could make sense. If Membu drops, I think you run up to the podium and you steal Membu from everyone else. I just think this team's offense just needs something. And right now, I don't think they want a quarterback because I don't think they want a quarterback to walk into the situation. I think they know they have crap. And I think they want to, at least soften the blow for the rookie QB of next year.
Yeah.
You mean do it right this time?
Yeah.
I definitely think I mean, I have tackle as their number one need now. So I definitely think if one of Will Campbell or Armand Membu are on the board, I think that should be the pick. Also, if the Jets are looking at trading back, safety is my number 2 need for them. So if they would move into, the mid-teens, late teens there, I think that would be a sweet spot for Eamon Warrior Starks. And even at 7, I don't think it's too early to take McMillan. Wide receiver is my number 3 need for the Jets. So Tet McMillan would also be a solid option.
Speaking of Tet McMillan, did you see the odds of him going 8th shot up from like plus 1,200 to like plus 180? Just like in the last hour. Oh, yeah.
Jimmy, you're not allowed to bet the draft in Pennsylvania, okay?
All right.
You can't see the odds. I have to look them up online somewhere.
I saw it on, I think it was on the ESPN Bets Twitter account.
So my question then becomes, the Panthers are at 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That wide receiver room then is Thielen still there? I'm trying to remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have Thielen, Leggett,
Coker.
Who's it? Yep, Coker. And then you have McMillan. As young as the latter 3 are, having Thielen there for another year will show that gives veteran leadership in the wide receiver room, and they have a host of talent there to then surround Bryce Young, who had a great end to last year. I see no issues. He may not, play right away, or there may be some reshuffling of the depth chart in the wide receiver spot, but that's a great landing spot for him.
Yeah, I mean, as a Viking fan, I love Thielen. I've loved what he's done in Carolina as well. He's fit that role really well, especially this last season. But again, I don't remember how old he is. I think he's like 33, 34. Yeah, and I don't think he's got too much left in the tank in terms of just being extremely productive. Now, I think he could be a valuable wide receiver 2-3 years down the line, but I don't even think 2-3 years down the line he's your number 2 wide receiver behind Leggett. I think if he's number 3, and if we're having this conversation in 2027, if he's number 3 behind, McMillan and Leggett, that's a really good wide receiver room. So I'm definitely not against the idea of McMillan going to Carolina. I know Rusty and I, we've had Will Johnson, cornerback from Carolina, go there often, and I do not disagree with that. I think Will Johnson is a stud. But I don't think McMillan is a bad pick at 8.
No.
I don't know why Will Johnson is falling. People are getting scared off apparently by his injuries, but I mean, he had 2 interceptions in the games that he did play last year, and he returned both for a touchdown. So, and he's lanky.
That'll play.
He's lanky, man. 6'2". I like it.
Yeah, I mean, you look at players falling. Shedeur is obviously the top talk of that category, right? Do you think he's there at 21 for the Steelers?
Yeah, I mean, probably. I've heard he could potentially go, all the way out if he doesn't get taken by Pittsburgh, which would be wild. But I don't know. I got some intel, not on Shedeur, but Dart, that the Giants really like Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Brian Daboll's trying to save his job, and Jackson Dart apparently is in play at number 3.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That would be
3.
Yep. That is some intel that I got from sources.
Man, I hate that. I really do hate that. Like
that Rusty has sources, or that Jackson Dart's at 3?
I hate Jackson Dart at 3. Like, we've had in both our Giants draft and our mock draft yesterday, we had Abdul Carter, and we traded up to get Jackson Dart
with Cleveland, though.
With Cleveland, but we had Jackson Dart like 25. Now,
Right.
I get it. If you want a quarterback, I think Jackson Dart is up there with Shedeur in terms of like fighting for the number 2 quarterback of this draft. Don't get me wrong, but it's just a classic situation of a team that's so QB desperate that they will take a 2nd or 3rd round talent way too high. I mean, I experienced this with my Minnesota Vikings when they were QB desperate. You know who they drafted at number 11? Christian Ponder. Like, teams do this. They freak out. They like look at the quarterback. They will overvalue him. And I get it. It's a quarterback league. That's how football works. But you got to understand, talent deficiencies. You got to understand that, like, no other team's going to draft him. I think. Listen, I'm a Jets fan. You're preaching to the choir here. Yeah, I get that. When it comes to its talent, you're reaching for Christian Ponder at 11. The guy had 10 career starts. Yeah, he had a ton of injuries at Florida State. Yeah, well, yeah, he was injury prone, and he wasn't a first round talent. Wasn't even a lottery grade if we're talking top 15, right? Mm-hmm. So teams do desperate things, and like you said, Daboll's coaching for his job. I think Joe Shane, his job is on the line here with a bad draft. I mean, the Giants have to get it right, and they have to be desperate. I think they're either going to get it right or going to be desperate. There's no in between. They're not going to not be desperate and get it right and get it wrong. They're not going to try and play logistically and get it wrong, because at 3 it's what? Abdul Carter, maybe Travis Hunter if he gets past Cleveland. You don't know what they're going to do. Yeah, either one of those guys is going to thrive with the Giants. Mm-hmm. Just don't take Jackson Dart at 3. I'm sorry, like New York, I get it. You have 2 temporary quarterbacks in Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston. But come on, don't take Dart at 3. It's very hard to be a top 3 pick. And I get it. This is not a QB draft class. Don't force it into a QB draft class, because it's not. I love Abdul. I've argued this to the moon. I think the Browns should take Abdul over Travis Hunter. Like, I think Abdul is that good. Like, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Giants. Like, if you're in a situation where you get to pick whoever the Browns don't pick at 2 in terms of just Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter, don't overthink it. Get the guy. Get the guy you want. And to me, the guy you should want is Abdul or Travis. Hell, even Will Campbell. Like, come on. Like, don't do this to yourselves. If you really want Dart, you have draft capital. You can trade back up into the late first. You could probably outbid a team like Cleveland. Like, don't do this to yourself. So that's all I'll say about the Dart thing. I think the Giants would be absurdly. It'd be a job-saving move that gets everyone fired.
Yep. I think that's perfectly well said. And Rusty, you mentioned that next year's quarterback class is far and away better, right?
Yeah, it is. That's how it's trending, anyways.
So
One of those is Carson Beck, is the one that always comes to mind. Arch Manning, apparently, is they already talked about it on NFL Network tonight. It took them all of 15 minutes on the show to get into Arch Manning 2026.
Arch Manning of the Giants, man. Let the prophecy be fulfilled. But no, if you're the Giants, move back into maybe the early teens and then grab a first rounder next year. Because of how good that quarterback draft is going to be, set yourself up for success there. Acknowledge the fact that this is not the quarterback draft you need it to be. And go that route.
It's always interesting when you're trying to save your own ass, but yeah, I don't know. I think the Giants and the Browns, probably I would say the Giants more than the Browns, are in a better situation than the Browns quarterback wise. I don't know. I would take Russ over Kenny and Joe Flacco. I know Jimmy. Joe Flacco is a god, but
Don't ever say that around a Brown fan. He is royalty around Cleveland. He's right up there with like Jose Ramirez and Jim Brown.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think again, both of those teams, they have their people for this year, and I don't know why you would leverage quality draft capital on a guy that isn't going to help you this year. So the Steelers are in a different situation. But again, I was talking to one of my friends before, and I was like, I do think A-Rod's eventually going to sign. And when he does, people are going to stop talking about it. But I do think the Steelers should either be a trade back candidate because they don't have the second with the DK trade, or if they're not going to trade back, take a corner or interior defensive lineman at 21, and at your number 83 is their next one in the third round. That's when you can look at quarterback, and the hope would be that Tyler Shuff is there, because I really do like that fit with Shuff in Pittsburgh.
I don't know what you like about Shuff. I'm not a huge fan. I think I see too much Brandon Weeden in him in terms of age and just metrics.
Brandon Weeden reference. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. We got Christian Ponder and Brandon Weeden references in the first 20 minutes of this pod. We haven't
even started the draft.
Oh, yeah. We are in the trenches, baby. What other QBs should I mention?
How bad
Jake
is this QB
Lockett.
Draft? Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. Same draft as Ponder, too. Yeah. We're digging deep here.
How bad is this QB draft? You were mentioning Christian Ponder, Jake Locker, and Brandon Weeden in the pre-draft stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Well, even if they don't go, even if Shuff's not available at 83, okay. I'm okay. Kyle McCord's another guy I kind of like later in the mid rounds. Pretty accurate guy. Threw for over 4K this year. Actually, he led the nation in passing, I believe. So, yeah, he's another guy I kind of like. There aren't a ton of quarterbacks though that I like. So
Not a fan of Quinn Ewers.
oh yeah, Quinn's my boy. I like Quinn. What is up, Tyler?
What up?
Chargers fan in the house.
What up?
My God, I didn't know Los Angeles Chargers fans existed.
There you go.
They're carryovers from San Diego.
crazy.
You know, we're talking a lot about quarterbacks, and the one team I feel like we're completely glossing over is the Saints at 9,
Oh yeah,
because again, they're another team that could flip this draft on its head too. The Jets at 7 and the Saints at 9.
yeah. In
Yeah.
our mock draft yesterday, we had them, the Saints, taking Shador Sanders. This is why I'm thinking if Shador makes it past the top 10, I think he might drop. I don't think he gets picked in the 10s. Like if he's either top 10 or in the 20s. Like I don't see any team between like 11 and 20 wanting to take him. Thus,
Yeah, the Saints are in desperation because they have not been linked to any quarterback, veteran-wise. So I have no clue what they would do or what they're going to do. They said Mickey Loomis said that the uncertainty with Derek Carr is not. I don't know how that could be. I don't know. I don't understand how that could be. And our room's filling up now, man. We got another one on here. Mark, back on for the longest time.
Yeah, it's been over a year for sure.
Well, we got 4 minutes, boys. 3 minutes now till draft kicks off here. And we're still waiting, I guess, we got more people. The people are calling for Lump, Tyler. He's having technical difficulties in his hotel right now. But,
And I will send you an updated confirmation email. You should receive that in the next couple.
yeah.
Rusty, the one question I got for you, man, is there going to be a shocker, that absolute blindside pick in the top, I'd say 12?
Well, like I said, Jackson Dart is one I heard with the Giants at 3. The only other one that I would say, unless you want to count Membu going over Campbell like we had in our mock last night, the one big one that I would say is the tight ends. Colston Loveland going above Tyler Warren is – I haven't heard it a ton, but I have heard inklings of it that people like Loveland over Warren. I don't know why. I love Tyler Warren. Maybe it's my Penn State bias, but I don't know. Tyler Warren gives you so much more than Colston Loveland does in my mind.
Are we going to see a trade in the top 5?
If Cleveland is really open for business and more than calling, I don't know.
I won't be surprised to see Jaguars move up to 2.
I think that's the big thing that I'm looking for is there going to be a trade in the top 5, top 10, and then that throws a wrench in everything, in my opinion.
mm-hmm.
My thing is, though, why do you have to go to 2 if you're the Jags?
Because they're probably getting Travis Hunter. They want Travis Hunter.
I guess getting ahead of New England would be.
It's either getting ahead of New England if they get Genty or trying to get Travis Hunter. One of the two.
Yeah. And I think they also are strongly feeling the pressure from the Bears. I think they know the Bears really want Genty, and the Bears are going to be aggressive to do it. So if they move up to 2 and like just put that out of reach for the Bears, they'll if they really want Genty, they'll put the effort to do it.
Because I
love
Giants.
that you brought up the Bears. Shout out the screen behind me now, Tyson Bagent's college campus right behind me.
Because I don't see the Giants as a threat for Travis Hunter. They should take him if Abdul's not available and whatever. But I would see New England as the threat for Travis Hunter over the Giants. All right, boys.
So
8:00, man. Should get the sound on here. I think Raj should be coming out soon. Look at that.
one other quick thing pre-draft is, the Raiders need running back help, right? What if Genty's not there at 6? Where do they turn? Do they trade back to get more assets? Do they focus on offensive line? The Raiders to me are very interesting too, because this is a deeper running back draft than we've seen in a while.
If you can't get your top guy, in my opinion, you definitely solidify your offensive lineman, and you can get a running back in the second round. That's a diamond. But
There he is.
I don't work for the Raiders.
There he is.
In all fairness, if you did, you might be doing better than they are.
In our mock draft yesterday, even with Genty available, we had the Raiders taking Mason Graham, actually.
I was not a party to that decision.
Yeah. he got outvoted. I originally was like, oh, yeah, Genty makes sense. But our good friend John was like, hey, he said basically what we were just talking about, this running back.
I think Saquon has changed the narrative on running backs. Like, we're not going to get a running back in the early rounds. Well, he just changed the.
You can say change the narrative, but like Eagles have an O-line too. Like
exactly, and that's why
they have the O-line.
And that's why I would go for an O-line if I'm the Raiders, and then go back and get a running back later.
Ooh, here's a tweet.
There's a
I gotta read
crap
this
load
off
of
real
running backs. It's a very loaded running back class. Like I don't see the
Yeah.
point of wasting.
Oh, we got
Dennis.
some
Oh, no, Mark.
wisdom in the house now.
Got in and out.
What up, Dennis? You're muted, I think. I don't hear you.
Oh, no, his sound's just not working. He's not muted. I
Uh-oh.
don't think.
Well, here's a quick tweet that I want you guys to hear from Ari. He says, if the Browns are to make a trade at number 2, it won't happen until they're on the clock. So they're going to make us wait.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah.
It's the NFL. You want a little drama.
Mm-hmm. I mean, waiting as long as you can gives you the most amount of leverage possible. Like, you want teams to feel the pressure of the clock. Because if not, you just turn in your card. You have your card ready, but like, at 10 seconds, I'm turning this in. You better be ready.
And it also gives other teams, calling the illusion that there may be another offer out there, so they may want to price a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's all matter of fair. I feel like we might make a trade.
That's pretty cool. They got the bikes coming in.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Raj is coming out on a bike.
Goofiest commissioner in the world.
Dennis, you got a sound problem. Can't hear you.
I texted him about it, Tyler.
Yeah, I just shot him a text too.
Oh, James Jones. Oh, yeah, there he is. Lil Wayne. I need to see Danny Potter in that luchador gear there.
Where's Packer legend Eddie Lacy?
Oh yeah, the booze.
He's probably at a Taco Bell.
Which the first or the second one of the night?
Third, he had Taco Bell breakfast.
That's true.
Hey, don't sleep on their breakfast though. It's pretty solid.
Never had it.
Figuring out your sound issues yet.
Green Bay is a really cool town.
Oh yeah.
When there's a game going on.
Hey man, I went for training camp. It's solid. I went for a game and training camp. It's nice. Look at that though. That's wild.
Green Bay may be small, but it's mighty.
I can tell you there was not that many people when I was at the draft in Philadelphia in 2017.
I heard I have a buddy up there, and he said that it was like charging $500 to park there.
Jeez.
Over the next 3 days, we will welcome in the next generation of stars into the NFL and bring hope to every NFL team. And we may have a few surprises for you tonight. But first,
What do you know, Raj?
the greats. Please welcome Clay Matthews.
Oh wow.
How about now, guys?
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
You know what Rod should do is at the end of this, he should announce a trade.
I'm on green.
Really good.
Green.
James Jones.
I don't know. You guys, does James Jones qualify as a Packers legend?
Well, you got to replace Packer legend Aaron Rodgers somehow.
Where's Brett at? Why didn't Brett show up? Where's,
I'm not gonna make. I'm not gonna make the joke I want to make.
I'll make the joke. He's
Drinking
stealing
mine
from the poor in Mississippi. All right.
Oh, that wasn't the joke I was gonna make.
It
Oh,
takes a big commitment.
Dang.
Yeah, Brett probably said, "I'm coming," and then I'm not coming anymore.
Wow.
Then he called the Jets draft party and said, "I'll come to
Did
yours."
you hear what he said? He said the Bears still suck.
Is he
they were
wrong?
chanting that before the draft took place. It's
Yeah.
really funny.
yeah, Clay Matthews on it.
That's a great guy. That is a great guy. One of the best ever. He's in the hall, right?
No, I don't think he'll make it.
Oh, Clay?
Yeah. He should be.
No.
Lil Wayne? I didn't know Lil Wayne like Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
He likes the weird teams. There is zero consistency across Lil Wayne's favorite teams.
Who's the guy next to Wayne?
Mason Crosby.
2025 NFL Draft is now officially open. The Tennessee Titans are on the
Ward, you're going to Nashville.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you, I think the Raiders are gonna blow it. I don't know why. I just got a feeling the Raiders are gonna blow it.
The sky is blue.
They're gonna take a punter in the first round.
They're gonna redraft
Hey.
Alex Leatherwood.
It worked out last time for him.
Listen, was that the punter with the swag? I can't remember his name.
No, not Marquette King. Shane Leckler. Leckler and Jankowski. Listen, y'all, people give him shit all they want. It
Janikowski.
worked out for him.
Janikowski, he could have played linebacker. That was a big guy. That was a big
dude.
guy.
They probably tried that too.
Dang, they maximum capacity the draft venue there.
Dude, Rusty a
saw
couple
that
weeks
before.
ago was like, "Hey, do you want to like go to the draft and cover it while on the pod?" I'm like, "Hell no, it's awful."
Yeah, you want to go to
Wisconsin?
Wisconsin?
It's cold, man.
It's
Dude,
cold, dude. It's like 50 degrees there. It
You
like
could have got a free bus ride from Jack's.
and I have work in the morning.
We'd be working on the bus. We'd be working on the bus because it's
Oh, yeah.
cold.
All right, this is where the real draft
This
starts.
should be quick, man. They're gonna take Ward. Ward to me, I mean, I would take Ward. I love Shador, but I would take Ward because his athleticism, and he's not Richardson. Richardson was picked because he's athletic, but Ward is a better quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like overall.
Yeah.
But I think Shador would be good with the Giants or the Browns. Anybody after that, I'm not sure.
I think Ward's the best quarterback in this draft far and away, and I don't think we saw that with him at Miami. I thought he was playing pretty bored for the most part.
No, I saw
in
enough.
college.
Max. I saw enough, Max, when they were at Cal, and I thought I was going to win a lot of money because I picked freaking Cal.
You
And I
you
was-
just hit it on the He looked bored. He looked real bored at times.
It's a genius selection, and then what they freaking score like 27 points in the fourth quarter and win.
Love a good
Yeah,
bad beat.
That was the refs too. The refs,
He
though,
looked
the
bored
refs-
at times.
But
He looked
yeah,
like he was better than everybody, and just looked bored.
I think he just played it safe. I think he knew he was going to be the first overall pick. There wasn't a quarterback really in a stratosphere that was going to mess with his first overall pick. I think he just played it safe, which is
Yeah.
boring.
But I'm gonna tell you, for
safe, played it well,
anybody,
yeah.
for quarterback especially, I think fit matters. For other positions, you can kind of make it work depending on what's around you. But for quarterback especially, where you go matters. The fit. That's why I think Shador. I think his best fit would be with the Giants with what's his name, Dayball.
we had a great convo about the Giants pre-draft, Dennis.
Because they don't. I mean, they got a receiver, and that's about it. Like they need help, but you got to.
I like Tyrone Tracy though. I do like Tyrone Tracy.
For you guys on the bottom, Mark, Dennis, and Tyler, y'all missed my comment about the Giants pre-draft. I had intel that I got that the Giants like Jackson Dart, and he is apparently an option at number 3.
I get that because when I went to the Senior Bowl, what's the GM who traded Saquon? Oh God,
Joe Shane, yeah, he's fighting for his life.
Yeah, Joe was all over him on the sideline in Alabama, and Dart killed it. That's like he was already probably a top pick, but his stock has been going up from the Senior Bowl, the Combine, so that wouldn't be a bad pick. It would not be a bad pick, but he spent a lot of time on the sideline talking to him in Alabama, doing the practices.
Thank you, Mike Borgonzi, for not being an asshole and being one of those teams where they know their pick and then they take the whole clock anyways.
Yeah.
But he was on the phone already. We just got to get this pick in, though. Like they showed him on the phone talking.
Did y'all
I
see?
I think the reason the first pick always takes so long, I think there's like a handshake agreement with like the commissioner of the league and the team that
5
wants the
minutes.
first pick that you use at least 5 minutes. It's like a handshake, like okay, let people get settled in.
Yeah. They don't want to be through the whole draft in like 18 minutes. It's 32 teams, and we get done in 18 minutes.
Yeah, you got to get that advertising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stretch it out.
Did
You know,
y'all
that's
see
the
Chase
Yeah.
Daniel?
Yeah.
Oh, why
Chase
you gotta
Daniel's
show the
comps?
crowd?
Hey, let's
that
be
was-
honest though. The last 2 drafts, the number 2 quarterback didn't get a pick.
But what does Tennessee have? They don't have
Last
anything.
2,
Well, they just signed Tyler Lockett.
the last 2 number 2
From
picks
Seattle,
have panned out for teams.
Yeah, that's why I like Tennessee going Cam Ward and then a
you gotta
wide
give them some help.
wide receiver with their second round pick. That's what I like for Tennessee in their first 2. They don't have a third rounder because of the Snead trade last year.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of funny that because Mike Borgonzi was the AGM of the Chiefs when they traded it. So
Screw himself over, yeah.
yeah. All right, the pick is in. So
Congrats,
Cleveland.
Cam Ward. There you go.
Cleveland's on the clock though. So now I guess
It's
we wait.
Cam Ward.
I guess we wait and see if Cleveland is actually going to pick 2 or not. But yeah, obviously this should be Cam Ward here. Waiting for Roger to get ready to come up here.
If it's not, if number 2 with Cleveland isn't Travis Hunter, does that change Giant approach of 3? You think?
No,
And if Cam Ward's not picked here, the Browns are taking Cam Ward.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If Travis Hunter's available at 3.
I apparently can't look at my phone. I don't understand how this is cable, right? This is hardwired cable, but it's behind my phone. It's behind X.
So your phone is giving you the picks before the picks.
It doesn't make sense. I can't look at X tonight,
Here we go.
With the NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cameron Ward, quarterback, Miami.
Yeah. Dude, he looks clean right there.
Yeah.
I like that.
Jay Glazer tweeted out about 40 minutes ago that Jags and Browns trade looks like it could go down, but nothing's done till it's done,
Browns
obviously.
and Jags.
Rappaport just said it. Browns and Jags have made a trade.
Yep. 2
There
and
we
5.
So they're gonna get Hunter. They're gonna get Travis Hunter.
This is what it is. 2, 104, and 200 for 5, 36, 126, and a 26 first.
Wow.
Not bad.
You
And
know
the
what?
Jags
Good,
probably
good
get
on
Travis
Cleveland
Hunter.
there. Good
Dang.
on Cleveland.
Well, and that's the thing. They get
That's
the
a
ammo
ransom.
that they need for next year for their
Yeah.
team in the future.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a great move from Cleveland there. And they stay in the top 5,
Yep.
so they can still
Yep.
a top of the draft player.
See, Cleveland don't need a lot of help because they still got a lot of good pieces, I think, around them. And I like Stefanski, offensively. So I don't think they're on a total rebuild like Tennessee.
Stefanski's on the hot seat.
Yeah, that's why he's got to make it. But in that division, boy, you tough. I mean, you tough.
And this for the Jags, I think this puts them in the driver's seat in the AFC South because it's such a weak division. After
That's
the
hard
Texans,
nosed football.
Outside of Texas.
No, the
And
Texans.
outside of the Texans, outside of the Texans,
It's all
they're going to
good.
compete for that wild card spot because they're going to beat up on. That's 4 wins right there in division potentially.
But the Texans also have a whole new offensive line essentially. So
Right.
I think that's the biggest difference in them in 24, even going to this year. Because when they made the playoffs, CJ's first year, that offensive line, that interior was elite. I mean,
I
the
think
Browns
that
had
was
like
hard for-
top 5 defensive line in the league, and CJ stayed clean the whole game. Like, I didn't know that they were that good interior. But, guys lose pieces every year, and you see what the difference it make, going through 24 where those guys struggle.
Shadur time. Sorry. Travis Hunter. Hey, let me tell you a funny story, bro. Let me tell you a funny story. When I was in Indy, I was walking by myself to go to Chipotle, I think, because everyone else was doing something else. I was like, well, I'm hungry. This is before we went to go catch a Pacers game. So I was like, I'm hungry. I'm going to get some food. So I'm walking down the street on the sidewalk, and Shadur is walking down the street. I see him right in front of me on the sidewalk. Mind you, dude, I hadn't got no sleep. I hadn't got sleep for the past couple of days. I'm talking about like every night was out till 3 a.m., wake up at 7 a.m., get back at it, all that stuff. So Shadur's walking by, and I go,
I remember this.
Trav? Dog, I was like, I actually DM'd him on Twitter, bro. And I was like, look, man, I'm sorry for,
Oh, no. You can't do that. Tell him what
And
you
he-
did. Tell him what you did. Don't
and
go
he-
to the end.
I already told him what I did. I said I called him Trav. Because I was like, dog, I just like, it was just in a moment. I was like, oh, boom, said it. And I was like, and he didn't hear it because he had his headphones in, but I think he had his agent was right next to him. And he told him, you hear him laughing. And I DM'd him, and he actually responded to me. He's like, "Nah, you good, brother. I
Yeah.
needed something to laugh about. That was funny." I was like, "All right."
That lets you know that you cool because he messaged you back. We were like, wow, you straight, bro. Like, it didn't bother him. It didn't bother him.
No, yeah, this makes a lot of sense though for Jacksonville. Even with Brian Thomas, they traded Christian Kirk away. Wide receiver is my number 2 need for the Jags. I don't have corner as a need, but safety I do. But I'm sure secondary, obviously, they could get some help opposite of Tyson Campbell there. But yeah, I mean, wide receiver makes a ton of sense, and that's where I think the majority of people have Hunter playing most of his snaps in the
I was
NFL.
about to ask, do you think that he'll play both sides of the ball in the NFL?
In Jacksonville, I don't know.
I think Jacksonville for
Cleveland, he was going.
Well, Jacksonville,
they need receiver
He's
and
gonna be
corner.
limited. Yeah.
So fill it with one person.
I think ideally they should let him start at corner, and I'd give him probably 10 plays a game, and I may add to it. You don't give him the whole game because physically it's going to catch up with him. I mean, I think it'd be better to have him for 8 to 10 years than the 2-3 years playing both sides and worn out.
So here's the thing now. Abdul Carter will be available. Who grabs a – I mean, wait, no. Giants are going to grab Abdul. Never mind. I'm tripping.
Yeah. I don't think it changes much.
Changes nuts, yeah. Well, it depends on what Cleveland does at 5.
Right.
I mean, do they go and get Genty because of the Chubb situation?
That would make a ton of sense. Running back's my number 2 need for Cleveland.
Hey, I'm seeing with Travis. Where did ETM go? He got traded. Where did he just get traded to?
He didn't get traded yet.
No, he's still in Jacksonville.
Not yet.
I thought I saw something a couple of days ago.
I feel like that'll happen on day 2. I think that'll be a tomorrow trade if ETN gets moved.
Yeah.
And that could be part of this right here. That could be part of this whole thing. He might end up in Cleveland.
If we're talking about running backs, also does Breece Hall get moved with the Jets? There's been some noise about that.
Man, that's the guy. To me, he is the best running back in the free agent right now. That dude came back from
Jags won't make another pick until round 3, huh?
He came back better than a torn ACL. You can't even tell he tore his stuff.
Yeah, Breece is unreal.
Jags don't have another pick now until round 3, huh?
That's what I was trying to look up. I was trying to get the draft tracker.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, especially with how stacked this, RB.
Well, and then it becomes, do they move ETN to get into the second round?
Yeah.
Armstead is the reigning Walter Payton Man of the Year from Jacksonville, and he's flanking the commissioner.
While we are here tonight to celebrate the 52 young men entering the NFL, I'm honored to take a moment to recognize a player who's made a profound impact on and off the field.
I like that suit.
NFL Man of the Year award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes one player.
Cleveland might not be done, apparently.
Sonny Weaver Jr.
Off the field. Community.
No, they keep going back.
We are
Hey, get as much. That team needs help. Shit.
NFL Man of the Year, Eric Armstead.
Go back with Chicago, probably. That's what they'll do.
First off,
He's from Mongo's this already.
It's nice to hear it done properly.
I want to say thank you to the commissioner.
Everyone in Green Bay is like, bro,
Thank you
we
to
have
the Payton family
we
and the
care
NFL,
nothing about the Jags.
and also to
We don't hate them,
I want to encourage
but like,
It's not just Green Bay, Rusty. It's not just Green Bay.
look to their heart and act upon it. Use your platform to make your community, the league, and this world a better place. As we remember, Walter Payton strive to leave a positive legacy.
Jay Glazer said that the parameters of this trade were actually worked out a while ago. The Jags just wanted to make sure that Cam Ward went 1 before pulling the trigger.
Jordan Schultz just said the trades are just starting. Probably a lot more.
Browns have traded the second pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And with the second
What was that? I mean,
2020
You did it.
all right, there you go.
Jaguars select Travis Hunter.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know that. Hey, did you see what he said this week? He said if he's not allowed to play both sides, he's gonna quit football. And I don't believe that. I don't believe that, bro. That
Calling
first check,
cap on it right away. Hey, you
Well,
see
he's
that?
not-
I don't believe it.
He got what he wanted though. He got announced as a corner and a wide receiver.
he's gonna help that team a lot. He is. I think he's gonna help that team a lot. I just hope they don't burn him out on both sides. Like, let him stay at corner and work some at receiver.
Yeah, Schefter saying that he's going to play both. Yeah.
He should not be their number 1 receiver. That's make him like the number
Well, they
3.
got Brian Thomas, so that he's already not. I think BT's better than I don't know. But yeah,
I'm happy for him. Look at him. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I mean,
Do
again,
you guys see Pete Carroll tweeting out Raider draft clues?
Nah, he does it all the time. He did it with Seattle too. he just likes stirring up.
Is he a
stuff.
professional pot stirrer?
He might be.
I'm sure.
Timeline.
I'm sure Trav is probably happy too that he gets to go to Jacksonville and not Cleveland in terms of whether he gets to play down in Jacksonville. It doesn't have to
Weather, state income tax. I mean, man's got to be loving this.
And at least Jacksonville has a quarterback.
I tell you what's crazy. Did you guys know that with NFL players, you pay taxes on the states that you're gonna play games in?
Yep, it's the job tax.
I just found that out recently. I said,
Every sport has it too.
So is it all pro sports only?
Yep.
Like NFL, NBA, and baseball?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Chad Bailey played receiver. I didn't know that.
Got the Giants coming up. Yeah. There you go.
So
Giants,
Rusty, how much stock do you put into that Jackson Dart at 3 right now?
I don't know. I mean,
that's pretty high. I would go with that.
What my person told me. Again, for me, QB is far down the list of needs for the Giants because of having Russell Wilson and Jameis for this year.
Right.
Get your guy next year in what's supposed to be a better QB class. The issue with that is that they're more than likely going to win. They should win more games than they did this year. But for me, I have tackle as number one. Obviously, Abdul is by far the number one player left right now. Edge is my number 3 need for them, so I would not be. No.
How far you think Graham falls? Because I felt like I had Jacksonville getting Graham at 5, of course, if they didn't do this trade. But
I don't know. I mean, we had the Raiders.
Graham has got to be top 10
at 6 in our mock last night. Again, I did not vote for that. I liked Genty still, but
watch the Raiders pick Graham, and they don't have a quarterback. I don't like
got Geno over there.
I don't like Geno.
This just came across my timeline.
He's not supposed to be something to win now. That team ain't going to be winning now for years. They got so much shit they got to worry about in that team.
But
this just came across
the structure.
Them getting a quarterback now ain't going to help their quarterback.
They got Chip Kelly calling plays, so
Denver's making an aggressive push to get into the top 10.
If they get quarterback, they'll probably wait later on and get Will Howard to go back with Chip Kelly.
Will Howard. Oh God.
Yeah, Denver. I mean, I could see it. If they want to come up.
Yeah, because that's his guy, Ohio State. Yeah.
For Tyler Warren.
That'd be his guy.
I just hope that Tyler Warren makes it all the way to 14.
Or I mean, hell, if like the Raiders and the Browns or whoever trades up with Cleveland, whatever. If no one goes Genty, and you said the Broncos want to come up, Max.
The Broncos looking to get into the top 10 according to Josina Anderson.
I think they want to. I think they're trying.
If they get Genty,
I think they're trying to come up from Warren. I mean, it could be for Genty, but I don't see.
It's interesting you mentioned Warren though, because the new Jets GM came from Denver. You got to wonder what kind of connects he's got there. The Jets were connected to Warren at 7 a lot. So is Denver looking to get into that 7 spot, and maybe the Jets looking to move back to?
Well, I don't know because I've been seeing a lot of Jets and Membu too. So
here we go.
I've seen a ton of that.
Penn State. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yep.
God, I freaking hate losing Penn State players to division rivals every freaking time. Why can't the Eagles ever get one? Oh, yeah, that's because we win Super Bowls and we don't pick it.
Well, the Eagles also draft from the SEC, specifically Georgia.
Yeah, you draft
the Penitentiary.
Just from the SEC, you're gonna start winning a lot of games. That's why my Lions are just learning that because we got Alabama guys.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy, we talked about this a little bit. Now, do the Giants go? Do they trade Kayvon or not? I think we said no,
No.
but it I think is a conversation.
If you trade him now, I don't think you get a first round for him because he was what, top pick in the draft, wasn't he? Number one pick. Yeah, because Hutch, the Lions got Hutch at 2.
I think he was 5th.
No, he was before Hutch.
No,
Lock
he was.
the fuck in. Oh wait.
So the Giants have 2/3. Both are staying in the top 100. Do they take those picks with maybe the second rounder and move back up into the first?
Can't see it. Hold on.
It's gonna be later.
I'd be okay sitting and picking unless, I don't know.
Because their next pick is 34.
Yeah. Wow. Quite a lot of people at MetLife. Huh. How they do that, Max? They split the stadium half and half?
Yeah, they split it. Yep.
What?
And guess what? You couldn't pay me to be there.
Yeah, who'd want to go?
Oh,
unless you're telling me Chad Pennington's there, I'm not going. Chad is my guy, you know.
You did not say Chad Pennington, did you?
I did. Listen,
Oh
we already brought up Brandon Weed. We already brought up Christian Ponder.
That was good
first
quarterback.
round
I like
pick.
Chad. He was a good guy. He didn't have a strong arm, wasn't mobile, but he was a good quarterback. I like
that
Chad.
was a beautiful video there. That was a beautiful video of all the people that are going to lose their jobs by week 4.
I'll
take the under.
I got my stepdad randomly texting me watching the draft. The hell? Of course I am.
Oh man.
So here's my question real quick on the Giants, Rusty, and I don't know how well versed you are in like the second to third tier of tackles. For the Giants, obviously they need to beef up the offensive line. Wyatt Milam out of West Virginia, I feel like is a guy who's flying under the radar in terms of just talent. At 34, you think that's a good spot for him?
I don't know. I'm not that high on him.
Okay.
Probably some other people are, but personally, I'm not that high on him. I don't know a ton about him either. Saw him a little bit. He was at the Senior Bowl, I think. So,
didn't he have bad measurements according to like other draft?
A couple extra inches here and there doesn't really matter all the time, you know.
I don't know.
Travis Hunter said they put him on the phone with both coordinators.
Throw it out the window, but he played Power 5 football.
I'm just trying to see where he is on this this list here, so I can look at measurables.
I want to see us trade up.
6'6", 313. I mean, that's a big dude.
Yeah,
That's a bit, yeah.
I don't know. This one does not have him high at all, or maybe
That's
I'm
a
just,
big dude.
I don't know. Oh, Patriots pick is in here. So Patriots, I think has
Will
to go.
Campbell.
They're gonna get Graham. Patriots gonna get Graham.
I think it has to be tackle.
Yeah, I think it has to be OT.
I'm praying it's Armand Membu, people. There may or may not be wagers out there on Armand Membu to go at number 4.
I'm pretty sure you lost your money. I'm pretty sure.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
I'm allowed to say shit, okay?
I'm just saying it might. I'm
Pick him
sorry.
over Will
It might
Campbell.
be. I know you love Membu, but Campbell, I like Campbell. I think Campbell's safe.
It should be Membu. Okay.
Keep your bets out of here.
And of course, we gotta
They
wait.
could bet in Pennsylvania. What the hell are you talking about?
Of course, we gotta wait the entire commercial break.
For the pick.
I get really annoyed at that on day 3 when they don't show when they take the tracker away during one of the commercials. So I can't see what picks are being made, and then there's like 5 picks, and I'm like, bro, I didn't see all these picks.
This is a tough part of the draft because you're looking at your phone for trades, but you're like, don't spoil the pick for yourself.
Don't, yeah, you just click refresh, and next you know you see ESPN post the next pick.
Yeah, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, like they need to stop.
Travis Hunter said he had 0 conversations with the Jaguars since the combine.
Combine, yeah.
Ooh.
Does that tell you about their ownership or?
No,
They
it's
probably
it's actually
decided
on
from
par.
there. So I wonder if they knew what they wanted the whole time. Probably did from that.
Yeah, so the Browns are on the clock again now. We'll see if they're gonna pick yet, or if the rumors are true again, and they're gonna try to keep acquiring picks.
I mean, if they do that, I think next would be Chicago.
I liked what I thought. I liked what Tyler said about drafting a running back. The only thing I thought about that was, man, we all know the running back at Georgia that played for them. That's a stud. Are you reluctant because of the injuries you have?
Well, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, running backs, yes, you can go and say, okay, Saquon did what he did. That's cool. Then you look at, of course, what they have as a team. I mean, that team is probably the best built team in the league. So it's like you can go off and be like, oh, well, Saquon did this, dude, running back for this. But, you shouldn't, but you do. And then
You have to be set up for the run game, though.
Exactly. If you're going to go and draft this running back, is he going to be set? Raiders aren't set O-line. Chicago, they've been building their O-line. They've draft tackles the past couple of years. They filled that up. Chicago would be a perfect spot, I think, for Genty.
There he is. There's Braves.
They filled that up. Chicago.
There we go.
This is going to be interesting. Let's see what they do.
Raj.
With the 4th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Will Campbell.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Already hate him.
Yeah, what is that suit? He's wearing the Jets color, man. He's wearing.
Okay, we know where his heart is. This is good. This is good. This is good news. Jermaine Johnson's going to turn him into a turnstile. We're good.
Gosh, man, that pissed me off. But
I'm not worried too much because that's kind of what it was expected.
OT was my number 1 need for the Patriots.
I like that said Cleveland pick is in, and that
It's
Raiders are on the clock.
They already know. They traded, and they already know.
Did they run?
Did they go Janty to replace Nick Chubb?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was talking about. Do you take a running back, or are you scared that Chubb's had a couple injuries, even though he was really good?
Goddamn Twitter. All right.
I almost saw the pick. I almost saw it.
Yep.
The Browns pick is, and I refreshed. I was like, oh, no.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the next word was in.
In. Yeah.
Come on now.
I just got a text. What do you want the Jets to do, and what do you think they're going to do? Those are 2 very different answers. I want them to be a competent football team. I think they're not going to be.
Yeah, I still think Will Campbell, he should have wore a little bit more neutral colors. Green's pretty bold. So
how much do you buy into Aaron Rodgers' Pat McAfee interview?
What do you say?
I don't know.
I don't think Aaron Glenn's that type of guy, man.
No, it's the new GM, and I don't know how to pronounce his name, so I already don't like him.
Yeah, Darren Moogie.
Moogie, okay. Well, I don't like him. There are ways to handle it. Especially a guy who you know is going to air it out to the media. Just poor optics all around, and then refusing to acknowledge it even. Just bad optics. But that being said, I'm not really sure what got. This is the tightest ship they've run since I've been a fan, and I've been alive for 28 years now. So, with that being the case, I'm gonna give him a shot tonight. Whether it's a shot of Jack, tequila, something. For me, I don't know what it's gonna be. We got 2 more picks. We have to figure out what it's gonna look like, though. So, and with the Raiders at 6 and the Browns at 5, those are 2 teams, 2 colossal clusterfucks that could completely send anything that Moogie has planned or sideways.
Right.
Yeah, so Cleveland again. I think
That was what the Raiders do.
I think they ran the Genty selection in, and if that's the case,
I'm gonna say Dart going to Cleveland.
and if that's the case, I mean, I think
That would be bold.
Genty would be a ridiculous selection, plus all the picks that they just got from Jacksonville.
Yeah.
It would feel, I think, like the Raiders last year with Brock Bowers. It would kind of be the same thing in my mind, even though the Raiders did it a little different and went the veteran trade route at QB this year instead of the rookie route. But I think with the picks that they got now for next year, I think you get Genty now, and then you get your QB of the future next year with, Flacco starting most of the year or whatever, Pickett, whoever.
All right. So this is from 5 minutes ago. I see a name linked to the Browns. If it's true, I think it would be a shock.
Yeah, I get Cleveland. I have number 1 need as wide receiver. That was going to be with Hunter. But yeah, running back's number 2. Edge was number 3. So Abdul Carter would have been that one probably.
Do you think McMillan will be a reach here?
Yes. Here we go.
Right off the bat with the Browns moving down to make this selection.
With the 5th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham.
Wow.
Wow.
That's the name I saw.
Wow. So he does go at 5.
I knew he was
And
top
Hunter
10.
went at 2.
Hey, I'm just saying, my
You knew it was gonna be top 10.
hit right now, except for the teams. Obviously, switch. But
Yeah.
That dude was
I
a dog.
did not have interior D line on my needs list for Cleveland.
Nah.
Just looking at what their depth chart looks like interior wise. I mean, I didn't hate it. That's why I didn't have it as a need. Malik Collins, they signed this offseason. Shelby Harris.
Sorry.
Second rounder from last year. Sam Kamara. Jawan Briggs, the 7th rounder from last year. To be honest, I don't know why I didn't have it as a need because I probably should have, but
Do you think with this big contract, and he was trying to leave Myles Garrett, do you think that they said, "Hey, man, how do we build this D line?" Or did he say, "Man, get the best players"?
I think it's a mix of both.
I think he just wants to win. Like, he wants stability, he wants to win. And If Graham is the guy you want that helps you win both in the
See,
short and long
Because
term,
they really stuck. They really stuck till they get rid of Watson. Once they get rid of
Yeah,
Watson,
yeah. I mean, it's the worst trade in the NFL
what is
history,
it like?
right?
It's like what, 2 more years maybe before?
The only way they get rid of him is to kill him. That's really it.
No. So
That contract is immovable,
Yeah.
and he's as stubborn as hell.
I think there is a clause that if he is too injured to play, they
Oh, like a
becomes
medical
void.
retirement.
Yeah, like even if he doesn't medically retire, there's some sort of out. And I'm thinking,
But I guess a better question is he signed, like he said he wanted to be traded, then they signed him, right? He's like, hey, we're here for a long term. My question is, does this draft pick, can they go to Miles and go, hey, this makes us better right away?
Oh yeah.
Defensively, automatically.
Because he's going to make his life easier, but it's not going to make the other side of the ball easier. But that's okay because
Right. It'll be like when the Eagles had what's my man Hassan Reddick, I think, when they went to the Super Bowl, and I mean they're inside. The D line was eating, but you can't double everybody. So with Miles, you're gonna have to double every play. So Graham is gonna eat off the weight because he's good against the run and the pass. And you just saw the clips. I mean, he has great athleticism. He can read and react, and the guy is solid.
And Michigan's produced Aiden Hutchinson. Like they're producing some dudes off that line.
Yes.
Well, I definitely think Cleveland still needs to go after an edge now, still in this draft, because they really, I mean, they got Isaiah McGuire as the starter right now, opposite, 4th rounder last year.
Mm-hmm.
And they signed Joe Tryon-Shoyinka as well.
But the ends to me didn't look that all impressive. Like numbers wise, yes, but like combine and going through stuff or a Senior Bowl, man, it is crazy. But the numbers is there. The guys produce. So I don't know. I think this year's draft class is more stocked with the interior guys than the edge guys.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I think there's a lot of question marks with a lot of the edge guys.
do you think I'm just spitballing here? Do you think if it comes down to it and the Browns, let's say they don't get Dart, let's say Giants trade up and get Dart, do you, with the capital they have, do you think the Browns are going to trade back into the first and get an edge rusher at the end, maybe a James Pierce Jr. or Scorton as a Raku? I think that's a very real possibility because they have 2 second-round picks now. Plus, I think they still have like 7 or 8 picks this year.
Nope, I'm keeping my picks.
Keep them?
Yeah. I want as many picks as I can. This draft in the 2nd and 3rd day, and then next year.
Oh, here we go.
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
Gentry, yeah.
Vegas Raiders select
That's gonna help Gino.
running back.
That's gonna help Gino a lot.
Why the hell you say it before you announce it?
Yeah, they need to invest in that offensive line if they want Janty to be a successful running back.
Yeah.
You got to have an offensive line, but you already have a tight end that's going down the field that broke rookie record. So
Right.
you just
You have Meyer, who's going to be a blocking tight end.
yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
the
Well,
late.
that's why my thought would have been Membo would be a good pick for the Raiders here to
That
address
was
that
what I
offensive
was
line.
thinking.
DB,
I thought the Raiders are building their
receiver, and
team
linebacker.
with Brock Bowers last year.
Yeah, that was the late steam on Vegas was tackle. But
Because that O line is horrendous. And
In my opinion, they have a blueprint of the Bengals. They're getting a lot of people that are weapons, but they don't have a good O line.
what weapons they have? They have Janty,
Well, I mean,
Bowers.
Kobe Myers.
what I'm
and
saying,
Bowers.
moving forward, that's what they're building off of.
Like the rest of their draft should be wide receiver or O line.
But I think they're doing the right approach because you got to load the offense because I think defense, they don't have much left to add with that. But you got to help out Gino. You got to get points because it's like nowadays teams don't
Most
care about
important thing
defense.
to help out Gino is that line. It don't matter. He's gonna be running.
I'm saying no, not just receivers and running back. I'm saying like everything offense. You know what I'm saying, like line and all that. Because nowadays it's like you ain't worried about stopping nobody. You ain't worrying about outscoring people. So teams are loading up on offensive talent, offensive scheme. So once you can control the line of scrimmage, then you can do what you want.
Carolina.
I think you said it best. Teams load up on offense.
Carolina's calling calls.
Yes. I think the Chiefs started that years ago. They just kept adding guys, didn't worry about defense. You go from one good number one to they have two number one receivers and a really good number two, so you can't double guys. Slot guys were eating guys up in those routes. So you get a good route runner that can play inside or outside. Man.
So, unfortunately, I just saw the Jets pick, unfortunately.
Screw you, Max.
So
You don't sound too happy.
He's
So
mad.
I'm going to sit this one out
He's mad.
until it gets announced.
He's rage quitting.
Blank the screen.
He's
Blank the
rage.
screen.
Guys,
Blank the
it's
screen. We don't want to
over
see it.
I'm
Just
calling
blank the
it.
screen. Pause it.
The Panthers are apparently fielding calls, which makes a ton of sense. They were one of the teams that was rumored to be wanting to go back, acquire picks, which they need. So I'd be okay with Carolina going back, especially with the rumors of Will Johnson falling.
Mhm.
I feel bad for my Jets fans if it's true.
You saw the pick too?
I am excited, man. I'm really excited to see the Jets. Come on.
Dude,
Come on.
I hate every
Yes.
single one of you right there. You guys are freaking annoying.
No, I haven't seen the pick.
Uh,
I'm just looking at my
Max
guy.
looked
here.
off his
I'm-
hat.
Oh,
I'm
you
feeling-
see it.
I'm
You took
feeling
your hat
like-
off.
I'm
You didn't
feeling
tip
his
your hat.
emotion.
You took your hat off.
so mine is tackle for the Jets. That's my number one need for them. So it would be
Did they
Membu.
trade a coach or something that I don't know about? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It would be Membu or McMillan for me. Would be the top two available.
And they still fucked it up.
Or even Calvin Banks. Calvin Banks, potentially. I think it's a little high for Banks. Quarterback though, obviously, Shador. Jackson.
Maybe they got him. You need
Stop
him.
that. Stop that.
That's my fourth need.
Yes.
You do need a quarterback.
By the way, now it's another one of
We've
those.
needed a quarterback since Joe Namath.
You're
By the way,
100% right.
It's another one where we got
And even Hay wasn't great.
You
Yeah,
can't
he had
talk.
one good game. He had two good playoff games. You're
Joe Namath is the worst Hall of Famer you'll ever find.
right. Eli has better numbers.
By the way, Sam
Not-
Darnold and Geno Smith were Jets.
Wow.
JETS.
Yeah.
Suck.
I haven't seen the pick, but I'm thinking they took Shador with the
Yeah,
sound.
based on
No,
reaction,
no.
I really think it
If
should
they took Shador, I would have walked away.
He's spazzing out.
Oh my
I'm
God, it's
spazzing out.
Jackson Dart, isn't it? No, I'm just kidding.
If
Well,
it was
yeah,
Shador,
I
you would
saw
have
him-
heard a
I
loud
saw him.
expletive.
I saw him dissect two defenses. That
gotta-
motherfucker-
We got to
Okay,
wait.
but listen. So what you gonna do? You gonna compete with Fields for the starter?
So I'll just address the Jets QB room here. It's Fields, Tyrod Taylor, and then Jordan Travis.
Jordan Travis
right now.
Yeah.
I personally like Jordan Travis' upside. I don't
Mhm.
think the Jets will give him the opportunity though,
Well, he was
because
drafted by
of
the previous regime. That's why.
that, and they just committed $20 million to Fields, and Tyrod Taylor, a veteran
It
who has
can't-
started.
I don't think they get a quarterback. I would not, because I like Tyrod and I like Fields. Let Fields go.
So
You got enough there.
That was Aaron Rodgers in that commercial.
I like the Jets QB room right now. I bet with Aaron Rodgers, I will openly say that. I think with the Jets right now, their big issue is they need to establish identity early in the offseason, early in the regular season, and stick to it. They've tried to establish an identity for years, and it has not been consistent. If they can consistently stick to one brand of football, whether it's ground and pound, just air it out, they'll figure it out eventually. I hope.
Yeah.
But until then, they're the Jets. They're the goddamn Jets.
What's up with that Brees Hall trade rumor stuff?
I have no idea. I think Brees is a top 3 running back in football, and he's not 3. And depending on health, he's not even 2.
Oh, there's a Carolina Panther right there. Will Johnson. please, Dan Morgan. That's what we need. Roger should be coming out. And I would.
Did you say Rodgers?
No, Roger.
I thought I heard the same thing.
Yeah, I said,
I heard
whoa,
Rodgers.
you're gonna get shot.
That guy on the whatever tire commercial that was, that guy looked like Aaron Rodgers. Here we go.
Shout out
I
to
see
Connor
tight end.
for
Tight
being
end would be a
for-
good pick. Tight end right here would help. I
If
take a
the,
tight
if the
end.
sound would like to work.
I wouldn't reach at 7 for a tight end.
Okay, well I just screwed it up. The sound didn't work, so I don't know.
Membu.
Dembu.
Yep.
He's good. Listen,
I
that
actually
dude,
like that pick.
he got good fit. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a
I
good pick.
actually really like that pick for the Jets.
Yeah. That's a good pick.
I did not see it. I was just going off your facial expressions. That's not that bad.
I actually
So
really
it's
like
so okay. It's not the worst pick, and the Jets didn't completely screw it up, which I love. Here's my issue. I'd rather surround whatever the future quarterback is with weapons, whether it's Fields, whether it's pick next year, whether it's Jordan Trapp, whoever it is.
Mhm.
I'd rather have weapons established in an offensive system
Right.
for the quarterback to just play it, learn the system, and go. Offensive line, listen, the system is the system. You block left, you block right, you backstep a little bit. It is what it is.
But that's what we were
Now-
saying about. That's what we were saying about the Raiders earlier. You went and got a tight end last year. You got Genty. It's the same, not the same blueprint because you don't have Joe Burrows, but you went and got Jamar Chase after you picked Burrows,
Right.
and
So-
then you
so-
threw your hands up with the Raiders. You're a darn Jets fan, aren't you?
Now my big plus here is that with the Jets, they have so much talent on the offensive line with adding that. So are they going to commit to a ground and pound game? Because they have
They got to.
Tippmann at center,
Got
who
to.
is incredibly underrated as an offensive lineman, just overall. John Simpson had a great year last year. You have Olu, who was drafted last year, and he played really well when he started. Now you have Mbu, who's gonna have to move to the right side, and Elijah Vera. This is a great offensive line. Stay and can play together.
I think you're building
Still
something.
would rather
man.
win.
I think that helps your team. I think that was a good pick.
I think
and
You
one
got,
thing
you got
I
a
will-
really good roster. I like your roster. I
you're
like your
building
team.
something on that offensive side of the ball. You really are.
No doubt. No
Was it-
doubt.
Didn't
And
they
again,
get the tackle from Dallas last year? The left tackle. What's his name?
Smith, he just retired though.
He retired.
Did I miss another damn commercial? Damn.
So
No.
now I also think
Here's one thing I'll push back on. If you're concerned about them not getting weapons, I really do think this draft is loaded with wide receiver weapons. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the Jets trade up or even stick and pick in that second round and get a guy like Luther Burden, or trade up and get Emeka Ibuka, or the plethora of second or third round draft pick wide receivers who I think a ton of
That's a
them
great point. That's a great point.
ton of them could like translate. Like off the top of my head, I love Ao Maynor. Like I think he's fantastic. He's my favorite third round wide receiver of this draft. I think he could immediately make an impact when drafted. I think the Jets got the best guy on the board. I think this team understands that after the Rodgers injury, it went, wow, this offensive line really needs work, especially if we're going to move on from Rodgers, have a young team. I think you can like look at Puka Nacua. Look at Stephon Diggs. Look at Adam Thielen, undrafted. You can really find and develop wide receivers and fit them into your scheme fit over time. I don't think you have a Membu fall to 7 often. I really do like this selection for the Jets. I think as fun as it is to get a guy like McMillan, to get a guy like Warren, get that weapon, I personally love this pick for the Jets.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I was having sound issues. I don't know why the HD version of NFL Network stopped playing the sound. So, anyways, yeah, I really like Membu. That was a home run selection. I won money with the
Of course you did.
with him going in the top 10, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
So when does the Jets have another pick? What's their next pick? What round? I mean, how far down?
Yeah,
they're in the second.
They have their second round pick, right?
Man,
You're really cutting in and out, man.
The guy who can.
The sound is all crazy now.
You're having some trouble, man. I'm having trouble hearing you.
I think in the second round it wouldn't be a reach, but one guy, Gray Zabal, the all interior guard from North Dakota State. Oh man, that dude! Seeing that dude work against the top guys in Alabama and shut them down in the game, and North Dakota State is always winning. So you really can't go wrong picking those guys second, third round. I think.
Yeah.
Kinda.
All right, we got my my Carolina Panthers here. Our Carolina Panthers, Mark.
Oh, they'll mess it up. Worst owner in the NFL.
Doesn't matter. Dan Morgan's making the picks, man.
I think you get competition with Dean Spanos, but
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
he actually did something right for once. So
I will say before we hear this pick, I think the Jets picking that draft pick is Fields has went through a heyday, and if it's Tyrod or Fields or whoever it is, that solidifies your quarterback having protection.
Yeah. For Carolina, I mean, I've loved Will Johnson.
Offense. It's got to be some offense.
Tackle or
Here we go.
Tackle or weapon.
The Carolina Panthers select Teteroa McMillan.
That's fine. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah, that works for them.
We talked about it pre-draft.
Yeah.
Man, you gotta give him some weapons. That's a good pick. That's a real good pick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we talked about Will Johnson a lot.
Him and Leggett.
Him and Leggett. I think that's a very long-term positive wide receiver room. Plus, the next 2-3 years, you still have very productive Thielen. So that's a good wide receiver room. And I like this pick because it tells Bryce Young, hey, we're confident in you. You're a QB. We're confident in you. We're not giving up on you. We're giving you the best weapons because we believe you can succeed with them. And I like that. That's telling your guy that he's your guy. And I think it's a great pick.
Well, I think that's really what this is. This is a vote of confidence in Bryce Young. And nothing more than saying, hey, this is what you need, make it happen.
I think he'll be their version of like a new DJ Moore. Good after the catch, a better route runner than Moore, I believe. But this will definitely help them.
6'4", 219, catch radius off the charts.
Yeah.
And he gives them something that they didn't have, which is
he's got more receiving yards in the FBS. And look at that. Since 2022.
Yeah, well, Tyler, number 8 was wrong now.
Yeah, my 8 was wrong. I had Jalen Walker.
Yeah, I put that in my in one of the like free pick things.
That's all right. 7 out of 8 is pretty damn good, so I'll take it. Although one of them was a trade. I didn't predict a trade. The Browns.
I knew there was going to be one trade. I love trades.
And I don't think we're done.
So
Somebody gonna do something in the first round. You be scratching.
Saints is I don't know, dude. Saints is I don't know what the hell they'll do.
Saints in trouble.
Yeah, they're in trouble. They don't got
If
quarterback.
if Shador doesn't go here, it's the Steelers for him.
I'm looking
I
at
don't think the Saints are going to touch quarterback.
what
You got to.
What do you do as the
You
Bears
got
if you have an edge rusher or you have a tight end right there? Do you help your quarterback? Do you help your defense? I know Saints are on the clock, but I'm actually thinking the Bears is a more spicy pick.
I think if I'm the Bears,
I feel like the Bears get Warren.
That's what I'm thinking. To help.
Yeah. I think there's only two people that's going to get Warren in the next couple picks. It's either Chicago or it's Indianapolis.
yeah, I was about to say if Chicago is not interested in Warren, I think they would trade back with Indy.
I'm
Yep.
hoping Warren slips to Indy because then if
Warren's
not, I
gonna
know
slip
Indy's. I know Indy's getting Loveland if they don't get Warren.
Yeah. I went to college in Indy and all my friends are Colts fans and they're all like clamoring for Warren. They will move heaven and earth to get Warren if they have.
I want Loveland, dude. I want Loveland at 22.
But if the Bears can get Warren, why wouldn't you get him?
Maybe you'd rather go edge instead of tight end. They already have Cole Kmet.
That's true.
Oh,
So,
I don't know. Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
You got a young quarterback though. We keep talking about surrounding people with weapons.
That's true.
So
But
the,
do they not already have
What they got?
Warren?
They got DJ Moore over there. They got
what's the name from Washington?
They picked up
Yeah.
someone too, didn't
Yeah.
they?
So the Saints pick is in, and by the way, T-Mac and Bryce Young have apparently been throwing in LA already. Before
There you go.
There you go. Did Bryce get any taller?
That's a good question. Hey, I'll tell you something I think is going to happen late in the draft. Like,
I think Shador going to the Saints could be because they're not totally empty. I don't know if it's the play calling or what their offense. I don't know why they struggle with points. But Derek Carr is just no.
Anton, Texas.
Uh,
I think will happen later on. I think like late. I'm talking about this like probably 5th, 6th, maybe. I think the Rams get Dylan Gabriel.
Ooh.
I like
there was
Dark.
a lot of like Dylan Gabriel working out with Puka
Mm-hmm.
and other stuff. So don't shock me.
I don't
They
know.
go that way.
I like Dart to the Rams.
No.
I like that.
As Stafford's replacement?
Him or Shador is Pittsburgh.
Potentially, yeah.
Man, you put Dart in his offensive system in LA though. That's a nice pickup.
Yes.
I don't think
Oh,
it
yeah.
happens.
Here we go.
He's gonna ride the bench behind Stafford for a while.
Is it Shador? That's my number one need for New Orleans, I believe.
It's him or Dart.
Tackle. It could be Kelvin Banks.
Shador.
Kelvin Banks. I was happy I got it in before.
You got it in, didn't you?
Tackle's going quick.
Well,
I
that's
was happy I said it right before Roger did.
Because now you got what? You got
That's like 3 tackles.
You got
Is that
Simmons
three?
from Ohio State.
Yeah, it's the top 3 in tackles gone.
Yeah.
It's a tackle draft.
Well, I mean, listen, when the objective in football is to keep your quarterback upright and build the
Build your-
offensive line,
yep.
which is why, and again, that's why I'm not mad about the Jets pick. I'm not mad per se.
Well, and again, Trevor Penning hasn't worked out as a first rounder. Talise Fuaga probably slides over to the right tackle now, and you put Banks at left.
Yeah, the Saints need this to work.
Goodness.
Otherwise, they're just in football purgatory.
Oh, why do you got to do that? Why do you got to
It's a weak division though. It's a weak.
Why do you got to show Georgia,
Right.
Mark? Why is he's stonewalling everyone against Georgia.
Don't put that on the screen, son.
They're All right, they're not showing the ones where Michael wrecked everything against them.
So
Ooh.
So we're here at the pick. So what do you
we're here
do?
at 10 with the Bears, right?
Bears. Safety
dude-
is number 1. Wide receivers 2. Corner is 3 in terms of my
So you
need.
mentioned wide receiver as a second need. Tyler Warren's a very good receiving tight end. Do they pair him with Cole Kmet and run a 2 tight end set?
That's what I brought up.
I'm shocked.
I don't know because with Swift running that, I don't know.
Well, Warren can also block well.
Warren can run the ball too.
Yeah. I brought up the 2 tight end set last year when Brock Bowers was a possibility. But
Yeah, I think this is a very interesting pick for Chicago. It's just the pick's in already, which is in. So they're not trading the Colts.
They already know what they want.
Yeah. This is
Man, Johnson ain't playing.
I saw it, so I can't say anything.
they're rolling pretty
Shocking.
fast right now here.
I feel like the first 3 picks took 20 minutes, and now they're moving along.
Well, it's the
Yeah.
handshake agreement.
Bro, it's 9-11.
No change. The Giants are picking up Kayvon Thibodeau's tier option.
Yeah, I didn't say that. Yeah.
Here we go.
No.
Uh,
This is just Colleen Wolf and Sam Pond. No, who's that? I don't know who that other girl is. What's Sam Ponder?
Oh, I saw it.
schedule release.
Matches, those late season divisional dates that end up deciding playoff spots. And who's playing at Lambeau in December? Ooh, we're gonna have to find out. You'll find out soon. Okay, how about these rookies, the players who are drafted here tonight? When and where do they make their NFL debuts? We're gonna find that out as well. Let's not forget the expanding lineup of international games, as well as
Tell us what it is.
Thanksgiving.
Shut up. just
I can tell you if you really want.
No, I want to know when this schedule releases.
So, without further ado, everybody get it together, mark your calendars, set your alarms. The schedule will be dropped on May 14th.
Wow, May 14th.
Lame.
guys.
This meeting could have been an email.
May 14th.
Can't wait to find out how much Jets late season tickets are going for. $30 field level.
That's one of those. That's one of those. Too long, won't read. Happy for you though.
We're sorry, whatever it is. That could have been a tweet. I'm sorry. That could have been a tweet, guys. We didn't need this presentation.
Well, they need to pay Colleen to do something. You know?
All right, May 14th, we find out what game I'm going to be the drunkest at. For $20.
I wish the NFL would do something fun like the NHL or Major League Baseball and play like at
There's a reason they call it the No Fun League, bro.
like the Raceway or in a hockey stadium, something.
No, they outsource to Europe.
Bears and Packers sitting together? That's not right.
They should be killing each other.
Yeah.
Again, they're
Jimmy's
drunk. Who
favorite
do they
people
care?
here. Jimmy's favorite people here.
You think he hurt him from riding that bike? I think he walking a little funny now.
What's the PJ Day, Baron?
I have no idea what they're going to
This is gonna be a shock right here.
Yep.
It's going to be crazy.
I also know number 11 now. Jeez, why did I do that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Get off the box.
My friends are texting me. That's why. It's like everyone wants to know about the Jets.
Tell your friends to just send you trade tweets.
That's why you just don't have friends.
Remarkable contributions to the game and the community will never be forgotten. His legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. 50 years ago, with the 4th pick,
Happened. So let announce it.
the Chicago Bears selected one of Steve Michael's teammates and closest friends, Walter Payton, running back, Jackson State.
50 years ago. Jeez.
I think it's like to the day.
That's wild.
Walter would go on to rush for nearly 17,000 yards and 110 touchdowns over 13 seasons. all with the Chicago Bears.
Dude was a dog.
As you heard earlier,
And it was trash.
honor Sweetness, not only for his performance and excellence on the field, but also
Anything but the pick.
to his community with the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year award. So with the 10th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland.
Whoa.
Is that the Michigan tight end?
Yeah, y'all pre-draft.
My man. That's
Max
good.
Took him over Warren.
One of the last questions Max asked pre-draft was, what could be a surprise?
That right
Called
there.
it, bro. You
That's
called
a good tight end.
And I said Loveland over Warren. Yeah.
Wow.
That dude,
I'm
that's
really blown away.
That's a really good tight end
All
right
right,
there.
so
Rusty,
now
good
Chargers.
look, good looks.
He
Rusty,
runs,
good looks
he
on
runs
that one.
really good routes.
Chargers need to
Got
hit up
good
Miami
hands.
for a trade.
He blocks well.
To be honest, though, I'm not surprised that Chicago went Loveland over Warren, because
Chargers.
I think commit is similar to Warren in that they're a bulkier, bigger tight end. Warren, I think, is a little bit more slender and more of a pass catcher. He's lighter. He's a lot lighter too. I think he's like 240. Warren's like 260. So
Yeah, commit to me is like not real athletic. He's a good guy in short space, but Loveland can like match up, line up anywhere on the field. He can play inside or outside. Like look at some of the routes he run.
Chargers need to be calling Dallas and Miami right now. Trade up for Tyler Warren. Come on.
So what I do, I go ahead, I move commit because he gonna be the man, and he still can play.
We also mentioned
because they're not gonna run a 12 personnel. They're not gonna run a heavy.
I
12.
was gonna say, we mentioned the 10 set. You know, do they do that with the new coaching scheme and everything like that?
No, Ben
And-
Johnson. He
JJ Watt tweeted. JJ Watt said, "Was that really an announcement for the schedule announcement?"
Yeah, it threw everybody off. You could have did that at the beginning, like or put an email out or something tomorrow. Post.
oh, dude,
Just tell Pat McAfee to do it next time.
this prospect list I printed off does not have it like skipped like 3 players every time.
Can you imagine if Dallas just picked Sanders? That'd be funny as hell. It wouldn't happen.
Oh, it'll destroy the draft. Because like Romo's like, wait, what are you doing? You already traded for one guy and you draft another guy? Like,
Right?
49ers pick is in. Ed
Tell my
Rush.
friend he's a Cowboys fan. So look, man, this is the theory. The Cowboys just hired that coach for a bridge coach. They'll go get Shador,
oh yeah.
get rid of their coach, and hire Dion as their head coach next year.
Drama, baby, drama.
Yep.
It's kind of been out there. It's bad. It's bad.
I just got a text.
Well, players that have contacts.
If they do draft them, you know that no one's going to talk about the first pick tomorrow. It's going to be about that pick.
Oh man.
What, Dallas drafting Shador? And that's it. That's exactly what Jerry wants. It's Jerry's world. We're all living in it.
Jerry, Stephen A., Orlovsky, everybody wants to talk about
So,
that.
God,
so
I know
look,
blocking
okay,
ESPN.
I know this is not gonna happen, but let's entertain it. If that happens, Dion is leaving Colorado, going to coach his son next year with Jerry.
Yeah, the next year, yeah.
Right. So this year it don't even matter. Just go out there and play around. Y'all call your own plays. Just go ahead and do your thing. Yeah, it don't even matter. We land up with the top 5. We don't care. Trade Dak. Dak can still play. Okay. Get CD to take a pay cut. Marco's just breaking the bank.
Well, hey, on the flip side, there's nothing wrong with think about all the good quarterbacks that have took a year and learned under somebody. He would have a year under
especially
that.
number 1, yeah.
Because Dak is at the point to me, he's getting more like a lot of little injuries. He's not getting like major stuff, but it's starting to add up and it's affecting his play. You know what I'm saying? So
Aaron Rodgers for Brett Favre, Alex Smith above the best quarterback that you have in the league right now?
I mean, Alex was great. Even when he tore his leg, he came back to Washington. I wanted him to keep playing, but
If Shador has 1 year underneath Dak, watch him come out and have a great career.
I'll say this though: if Shador does go to the Cowboys, we're talking about. We're just assuming that Dak's gonna be willing to him. To me, Dak doesn't seem like the kind of guy that's gonna go down without a fight.
Oh no, not at all.
see, I think he has a no trade clause, so he's going to have to
But
change
that makes Shador Sanders better.
Yeah.
Well, is this going to be a PR nightmare for the Cowboys? Is it going to be a complete headache for new head coach Brian Schottenheimer? By the way, laughable choice. Seen as a Jets OC a while back, laughable choice.
Funny. Who's the OC? Is the head coach calling the plays? Schottenheimer?
Probably.
Clayton Adams.
Well, and on top of it all, Mike is going to want a new contract.
They got their offensive coordinator from Arizona. The Cardinals offensive
That's
line.
a great place to pick it from.
They had the Cardinals offensive line coach as the offensive coordinator in Dallas.
What?
I think his name is.
Okay, listen, we're running all inside zone, y'all. We're running all inside zone. That's all we're running. We go left and we go right. That's the game
The point
plan.
is, you're building on Shador. That is going to be its own issue.
No,
he's going to want a contract.
That was just good to entertain. I don't see that happening, but man, that's crazy.
No, I'm saying even if it does, listen. At the end of the day, it is Jerry. Who knows what can happen?
I think it happens.
I think it don't, because if you pick Shador to get his dad next year, Deion's not a yes man like these other coaches. Jerry wants to be in charge and run everything. Deion is not that guy. That's why
I think Jerry goes hands off with Deion though.
Jerry does, but he's getting at an age where you just said that. I'm gonna finally pass the torch.
I'll give it a 10% chance of happening.
He's done nothing different.
I'm also not an expert.
Year to year, he pays the guys at the last minute. He has them go out. He hires yes men. So he has some good coaches on staff. Like Kellen Moore would have been a guy if he stayed there.
Deion's already wearing the cowboy hat. He can walk right into there and say,
there we go.
"This is mine."
Yeah. Deion's got carte blanche.
Jerry's set in his ways. He's not going to go for that. I mean, to change who you are, you're a billionaire. You stuck. You like, hey, what I've been doing working. I'm gonna just keep doing it. I mean, look, think about it. We saw the bus out there in the street. He's the only owner who blocks the street up and don't get stopped.
What's up, Rusty? What you got?
I got this corner. It should be based off what's on the board. For me, corner's number one.
Edge or O-line? D-line. Edge guy.
I got Baron Johnson or Walter Nolan.
I got the guy Texas A&M. Ed Nick Squirton, edge rusher.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams.
Yeah, hey, that's solid.
Same position.
I say edge, just wrong team.
Yeah, that's solid.
I'm going to make a bold prediction. At least 5 picks in the 10 through 20 range are edge rushers. This is where you're going to see all of them start to go.
Yeah.
Like there's a ton in this area. Like
this is really going to be a tackle and edge draft.
Oh yeah, especially in the first.
Mark,
let's see how long the Cowboys pick takes.
Hey Mark. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
So this is interesting to me though, because this is interesting to me because the Niners let a lot of guys go on the defensive side of the ball. They're not the retention on the defensive side of the ball for the Niners isn't exactly ideal.
Yeah.
So is this a foreshadowing to Bosa leaving?
I think Bosa got 2 years left.
No, I gotta disagree. I think as long as Bosa's healthy, you keep him. He's a franchise.
But this is his replacement.
But that's what we thought about Joey Bosa though.
You need a replacement. You got 2 edges on your team.
on the line.
Yeah, but Nick came in more polished from Ohio State.
Yeah,
than
Nick
Joey.
came in as a
Joey
better
came in
prospect.
playing. Nick came in, held
a
out,
beast.
hurt.
As a beast.
He hasn't been consistent as his brother. But Nick came in the league more of a technician than Joey.
Listen, I'm just putting it out there based on the trend I know in San Francisco. You know, they're willing to let defensive players walk.
Yeah.
And the next big one up for discussion is Bosa.
Well, the only reason they did all that this offseason is they couldn't afford him.
I mean, they stuck the next couple of years because you got Bosa, you got Kittle, you got the running back. What's his name? I mean, you got everybody.
Yep. I think I have to extend Purdy eventually.
Yeah, and then the deal with Purdy. Like, how much you gonna do him?
Right. So, you know, are they going to prioritize Bosa? Or are they going to prioritize the offense? Now, what I think they should do is sign Bosa before Dallas signs Parsons. Either way, one of those guys is going to reset the market for edge rushers.
I know when Michael Parsons signs with the Philadelphia Eagles.
They got to get a receiver. I think Dallas gonna take a receiver to help offload CeeDee Lamb. You got to get somebody.
He just showed us.
It's going to be great when Micah signs with Philly next year. Just saying.
I'll pick him.
I did not expect. Wow.
There we go.
Top Texas receiver.
I got Matthew Golden.
Is that that's him, the top Texas guy, right? Receiver?
Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad.
This is a guy I really wanted for Minnesota.
Interior O-line was my third need for them. It made sense because all the tackles were gone.
1, 2, 3.
But
I did it. They did a lot. 1, 2, 3.
a little higher than a lot of other people.
I had him as the fifth need.
Mm.
Interior line.
I don't care about the Cowboys. So I don't care about their need.
Well, my reasoning for third need was Brock Hoffman at right guard.
Mm.
The left side's good. The right side is trash. With Brock
So
Hoffman.
do you convert Tyler Booker to right guard? Because he played left guard all of college.
I will.
Yeah, who's on the left side right now?
I will say this though: if there's one thing the Cowboys have had success at, it's drafting and developing offensive linemen.
100%. I was about to say that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's why they call it the Great Wall of Dallas. I mean, that's what they've loved since the 90s. I mean, that's at least one thing Jerry Jones has done right, is that he actually really does love his offensive line. He gets it.
Right. So if you're identifying a first-round talent on the offensive line, it's Dallas. Chances are he's going to be there 8 for 10 years, and he's a pretty damn good ball player.
Yeah.
I mean,
Tyler Booker's my favorite.
Listen, Jerry picked one of the strongest humans in the world. What's the tackle that just retired? The biggest
Zach
man.
Martin.
Oh my God, that dude was so strong, so big.
I got a refill here. Miami though, interior D line is ridiculous right now. Walter Nolan, Kenneth Grant.
Whoever they pick, I'm going to boo anyway.
Harmon
guy
as well. If not, corner is fantastic right now as well. Barron and Johnson
out there.
Yeah.
Man, there goes my favorite target for the Vikings. I really wanted Booker, but who knows? With Will Johnson dropping, God, if Will Johnson drops at 24, I doubt it. But if he does, that'd be insane.
It'll be a long drop.
It'd be a huge drop. I'd be blown away. But again, Vikings have the least amount of picks in this draft. I would not be surprised if they traded back.
I didn't know you were a Vikings fan. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean,
One of my buddies that
The hat. You didn't see the hat?
It's been almost 2 hours.
I met him up north before.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you met me at a Milwaukee hockey game. That's first time you met me. You were in town.
One of the guys that I was stationed with in the military is top 50 Vikings fan.
Ooh, really?
His placard is in the stadium. Yeah.
Wow.
I was about to say, according to who?
According to the Vikings.
According
There
to
you
the
go.
Vikings.
Then it's legit.
Not something I'm making up. Not
Source, the Vikings.
There's a
Source, trust me, bro.
I think he'll get the other guy from Michigan, Grant.
Literally us.
Yeah, again, I think Miami here though. I have interior D line is number 1, corner is number 2, so they're in a good position.
I mean, just watching Alabama, boy, them dudes. That's an NFL college team. They might be a college team, but them guys, like across the board, they have some superior athletes. Them boys be ready. And how many times do you hear about guys coming to the league and say, "Yeah, this is like a little easier than what we practice. We practice harder than this at Alabama."
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Dallas now has 3 Tylers on their offensive line.
What?
Yeah, Tyler Smith, Tyler Booker, and what's the other one? Tyler Biadasz.
Yeah.
Or no,
Are
he's
they all first round picks?
no, he's gone.
Yep.
Never mind. He signed elsewhere.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Who's the other one?
I saw a tweet about it earlier. I'll pull it back up.
Tyler Smith, because the Tylers are on the left side together. Here, I got it. I can just look at their depth chart real quick.
So, one question I wanted to ask y'all while we're talking about
If
an
my
Alabama
computer
player.
wants to work.
Oh, yeah. Tyler Booker, Tyler Smith, Tyler Guyton. All first round picks, all named Tyler.
You think Jerry's got a type?
Oh, Guyton, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, the pick is in
so-
for Miami. Don't check your phones.
While we're talking about Alabama player real quick,
Please.
Oh, no, my Wi-Fi guys. I apologize.
All good.
All right, I think it should be okay now.
Whew.
Don't use me as a baseline. My Wi-Fi sucks.
Yeah.
I just
My
turned it
Wi-Fi's a
off.
Jets fan.
I just turned it on my phone.
I'm
so
fortunate. I at the about Holiday Inns, you guys can see in the backdrop there, and I'll talk.
Yeah, are you sponsored or what?
Yeah, you look like it. You look like it.
Is this like? Are you getting paid for this?
No.
We're about to be.
You may want to work that out with them.
But I listen. Shh. Wait up. Okay,
If not, man, Motel 6 is great.
Hey, let's just say, listen. Let's just say when
I'm
you
down to
guys
embrace
see
the
me,
bait.
when you see me at the AFCA, the Senior Bowl, or the Combine, I'm gonna be staying somewhere pretty nice. I'll just say that.
I understand.
Tell them the FAA podcast is looking for its first sponsor.
Man, listen. I will tell her because they're here. They set me up. It was trouble when we were doing the conference room, so they moved me to another spot here and got it set up. And just for me, like wanting to hang it, like they were so appreciative. I said, "Yeah, you doing me a solid. Hey, I appreciate it." So, great deal here in Brevard. This small town, nice hotel, quiet area,
North Carolina.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, too many commercials. It should not be no commercials. It should be just straight draft.
It's like the Super Bowl though. The first round is where they get all their money on the commercials. This is the one everyone watches.
You know, it don't look like there's a lot of people out there. I mean, I may guess about 100,000 and some change. Not a whole lot like Detroit. You know, I mean, it's all right.
Man, there's only 120,000 people that live there.
So look, some of them are going through twice. That's not right.
Once again, I'll take the under.
What?
Did you guys see that Green Bay residents are like selling their like
for parking? Yeah,
I think the audio cut out. They're selling their driveways for $500 to $1,000 to park.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because if you don't know, Green Bay's Lambeau Field is literally in the middle of the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So like people like live like a block away.
I don't understand how they're the only team in the league. All this time they have no.
Here we go, Miami. Who's gonna ruin my life again?
Oh, what I say?
Line or corner?
D-line, the Michigan D lineman, Grant.
The Miami Dolphins select Kenneth Grant.
Whoa,
My man.
you call it.
Oh, geez.
Well,
That
thank
was
God
the
I got an
first-
offensive lineman.
It happened. That was the first one. That was the only. I saw that one.
I told my son earlier, I said I knew both of them were going to go top 10. Now, we're gonna have one more.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm kind of shocked. I thought they really, if they were going to go T tackle, I thought they really liked Harmon or Nolan. They must have really saw something in Grant. I love his size, and he has incredible speed for his size.
Let me tell you something. From 24 to 23, he made a huge jump in his play, his conditioning, because he was flashing in 23, but in 24, you just like he just decided ain't nobody gonna block me, and he coming off the ball, and he's like a every down player. He read and reacts. That's the thing
Thank
about
God
his,
the Jets have an offensive line now.
his lateral movement is great. So look at that.
Yeah, I mean it was a huge need in Miami. They had nothing besides Zach.
Here's my thing too: is looking ahead now. The Colts have to be ecstatic. They hadn't had to give up anything. The interest in them was in their guy. Their guy was Warren. If you get past the Jets, right? That was the thing that everyone heard.
Mm-hmm.
They've got to be ecstatic. They don't have to give anything up.
Oh yeah,
they can get their
I'm
guy
sure
out.
they were
14.
sweating out the Bears too, because I'm sure they thought once Genty won, they probably were thinking, "Oh man, there goes Warren."
Yeah, I mean,
oh wow, the pick is in. Yeah, they ran up to that podium.
Yeah, and I kept warming to the idea of this happening because it seemed like that's the way it was going, and the way that some of the mocks were falling. It's just there were other people that teams picked ahead of him, and it's like it just never worked.
I would have listened. A weapon for the Dolphins wouldn't have even been a bad pick either. So maybe sweat a little. Maybe the Colts are sweating the Dolphins pick even.
Hey, so what's the deadline if they're really going to move Tyreek? Because I heard the back and forth. He want to go. We're not going to trade him. What's the timeline on that if they're going to move him?
Whenever they run out of Advil.
They're gonna.
Wait. All I heard was whenever they run out. What'd you say?
Whenever they run out of Advil, deal with this shit.
Yeah. I don't know. From what I hear, it sounds like they're prioritizing moving Ramsey before moving Hill.
Yeah.
So,
The GM went out on that. I saw that. I think this week. I saw the
Works
GM
for me.
saying
Get him out of the division. Works for
This
me.
one went real quick here.
oh yeah, they ran up and took Warren. 100%.
Most obvious pick right here.
Colts select Tyler Warren.
Yeah, that was so easy. Oh man,
Again, certified ball number right here. There we go.
I mean, that's crazy. I think Penn State is right behind Iowa with tight ends, in the country. Like the SEC got some guys that flash, different guys, but like on average, it seems like Iowa and Tennessee produce like NFL tight ends.
Dude, you're missing Notre Dame too. Notre Dame can really churn out tight ends.
Ooh.
Kyle Rudolph, my guy.
So here's my question with the Colts now.
Mayor.
They have Warren. They have Pittman. Josh Downs looked like a legit weapon at times
Do
last
you know
year.
what he looks like with these highlights? He looks like the other guy used to play with the Colts, number 44.
That was Dallas Clark. Yeah, Iowa tight end you right there.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, just bigger. Bigger, more for athletic.
Is this similar to what the Panthers did and saying, hey, Anthony Richardson, get it done. Here's another weapon for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least Bryce Young can throw the ball, dude.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, is this the vote of confidence in Anthony Richardson, or is this, hey, we're giving you a shot?
Richardson was so raw. Like when we were at the combine and he was throwing, bro, it's crazy how those scouts they just stopped typing. Mm-hmm. So I'm sitting down there and the guys talking. They're like, he has no touch. He's like super smart. He's robotic. You know what I'm saying? In his delivery, and I was down there with like 50 guys, and they were all saying the same thing. And then, of course, he's showing out when he goes to Florida and hits the ceiling. Like, bro, you're not gonna throw the ball that high in the league. Like, they care about accuracy over you throwing it 10 miles.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think to answer your question,
Probably market
I think
dingers.
this is more just a fit need and the best player available. I don't think this is a message to AR. AR. I think this is just, hey, we need a tight end. There's Tyler Warren.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
That's a good pick, though. That's
Again,
really
tight end for the Colts, that would be by far their worst position on their roster.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I'll
Even-
say right now, hot take. I think in terms of value, this is my favorite pick. I mean, I think Tyler Warren's a top 10 talent. He dropped the 15. I think in terms of value, this is my favorite pick of the draft so far.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's like I said before, they were.
And I think the Colts take a quarterback eventually in day 2, 3, 4, 5.
Probably not.
Atlanta's going to edge. I got Atlanta going
Probably,
to
we
edge.
finally don't have a pick in, so we got some time. That we're probably going to go commercial again. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes.
Wait, we finally get a breather now?
I don't think they believe in AR. I don't think they believe in AR.
Atlanta, I mean, this is ridiculous for them. Jalen Walker would be the guy, I think. Falling to 15 is wild for him.
To me, it's either Walker or Stewart. It's one of those edge rushing linebackers. It's whoever they
I
like.
think it's Tanner Green. I like Mike
Are
Green.
we sure it's not going to be Shador Sanders?
No, listen.
Back to back.
Do that again. We can't do that with 3 quarterbacks on the team.
No.
Well, edge or corner for me for Atlanta. Again, the top 2 corners are still available outside of Travis Hunter, but it was wild. We haven't had another trade yet.
Yeah, someone was lying. I thought things were going. Someone lied.
Well, I think where the trades are really going to happen once we hit 20. Once we hit 20, that's where the trades are going to start.
Yeah, because like I said about half an hour ago, this is where you're going to see the run of teams getting edge rushers that need edge rushers, like Atlanta, Arizona makes a ton of sense.
Detroit, we need somebody.
Detroit will need someone to lead.
They're at 29.
They're at 29.
Yeah, 28.
Here's what I'm going to say right now. I'm going to call this right now because I got a feeling in my nads, right? Howie Roseman's going to move up in this draft.
Howie's smart. I don't
Something
think
tells
he
me
is.
he's going to move up
I
and
don't
jump a
think he
team that
is.
needs.
They lost a lot of key pieces, but I don't think he is. I think he's going to play it out.
You think so?
Yeah, because he does a good mixture between free agency and picking the young guys. So look, the last 2 guys, he's got Carter, the linebacker, the other D lineman from Georgia. Like, he got good young talent, so he can afford to dip some, and he's traded guys out. So they should have a lot of picks in this draft. I don't know how many they have, but they should.
8 picks. They're projected to have 20 though over this draft and the next one combined.
Yeah, they have a lot of picks next year.
A ton of comp picks next year.
Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. So it wasn't a whole lot this year. Okay, I got you.
So, but I think Howie is one of the best evaluators of value in the league.
Yeah, you're right.
And,
I think that's true too. Yeah.
So I think if there becomes a situation where only one of the top 2 safeties is on the board and it gets to 25, 26, then I think he'll come up for whichever of the top 2 safeties is gone, because I think there's a little bit of a drop once you get beyond Eamon and Starks. So that's who I think he would come up for, if anyone.
Well, and I think the other way around it would be if he trades out with maybe Cleveland, who just acquired a bunch of picks, for Cleveland to jump back into the first round, like we talked about earlier, as a possibility. Would Howie then look to collect more picks in next year's draft, which we've already established is going to be a very good draft?
That would be a shock right here.
He's going to have so much next year. It's going to be crazy, bro.
Who is that?
Maxwell Harris. If he went over Barron and Johnson, that would be wild.
Dude, it's Atlanta, dude. They pull this bullshit every year, man.
Let your fans down again. Come on, Atlanta.
I sent the video to Rusty. I still love the video of there's Twitter spaces of Falcon fans. reacting to the Penix pick, and a guy just screamed for a solid 10 seconds, and that's just all he did. He just screamed.
That's not a Falcons fan. That's a Jets fan.
Oh, you joined the call. That's right.
Yeah, Mr. Blank looked pretty calm there, I guess.
Bro, they taking the whole damn clock?
Someone
Yeah,
has
he was
to.
fielding calls.
They're trying to trade Kirk Cousins.
I think Goodell literally told them they have to take the clock. It's moving too
Falcons
fast.
realize they messed up and they're drafting Shedeur Sanders.
There we go. There we go.
We're trying to Josh Rosen it. We're trying our best.
Yeah. Roger
gonna
got
give
the
it a
card and literally handed it back like, be serious.
I will say this though. We look at the NFC South again as a division that's completely wide open.
I don't know. I think
So-
the Bucs run that shit right
At
now.
9 and 8, yeah, sure. 10 and
Who's the
7,
last
yeah.
team to not
Four
make the
straight.
draft clock? That was Minnesota, right?
Haven't the Bucs won 4 straight division titles or something like that?
No.
Yeah, but wasn't one or two of them with Brady?
Maybe.
Yeah, they didn't do 4 straight. They got 2.
But my point is, they're the strongest team in that division by far, but they're not that strong overall.
No, they need secondary.
So one impact player here on either side of the ball could make or
See,
break.
Atlanta does not
3
have
or
a
4
bad
games.
roster. Atlanta is
Right.
not that far behind them.
Yeah.
Right.
I think if you want the highest impact player, it's 2 players to me, and they're both high risk. It's Mike Green or Will Johnson. I think you got to go high risk,
No.
and I think Mike Green, to me, has the second highest ceiling of any edge rusher behind Abdul Carter. I really think if he reaches his potential, he's one of the best. And Will Johnson, I think he's the best corner, barring any injury.
Ohio State has a guy that I like. I think it's number 2.
I think
Really good.
you get Jalen Walker to take the 30-minute trip over to Atlanta.
That does make sense.
Although I do like the idea of a corner.
I think
I do like the idea of a corner because of
If they pick a quarterback, I'm walking out.
no,
I'm
a
walking out.
DB.
There we go.
It's gotta be.
It's got to be an edge
It's
rusher.
it's DB or edge, but I'm gonna say edge over because you need pressure.
Dogs in the state.
But it could be a tackle. They get a lot of sacks.
The Atlanta Falcons select Jalen Walker.
Yeah,
There you go, Rusty. Yeah.
Nice.
Dogs. Good pick. Good
Oh
pick.
man, he's looking good at home, man.
Ooh.
He ain't gotta go nowhere. He's
Yeah,
right
right.
there. He at the
Hey,
crib.
Rusty.
Just make sure he follows the law. Just make sure he follows the
But
law.
dogs, baby.
I like that pick.
Cardinals up.
I was not going to argue with James by
He ain't
any
gotta
means.
go to the airport, bro. We
It had to
down the
be an
street.
edge rusher. So it was what
Right.
two
Maybe
that
driving
you
down the street, but hopefully
said-
follows the speed limit.
Yeah, no, I mean it makes a ton of sense. And I like Atlanta's linebackers as far as I can remember their depth chart here.
As far as I can remember. Respect.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of holes on the team. They have a really good team on both sides. They just need a few holes. I still think they need an edge to go with the linebacker, but I mean it's not in a corner.
Yeah, I really like their linebacking core, so I don't even think you need Walker to play linebacker at all.
Yeah, I think he converts to an edge rusher.
Aiden Ellis, Troy Anderson, Divine Diablo, who they signed in the offseason, JD Bertrand as well. That foursome there at linebacker, I think, is pretty solid. And yeah,
Floyd too. Yep.
I think he rolls up and pairs with Leonard
Right.
Floyd here, and
Get Blank standing there. 185 years old. He's still there, bro.
I need to get me a red jacket like that though. That's what I need to get.
Did that make him look bigger or just really good?
No, I think it's heavy.
Why not
That's
both?
why-
Why not
like
both?
Oh, Blank's got to get. He's got to get some of that under eye cream, bro.
Man, Walker looks like he's
That's
been
a-
working out.
He's got like his eyes are so far.
I need to see more emotion from the owner from Atlanta. Hey, I don't care. You're 145. Listen, I need more emotion. I need a pump something.
He looks like he's going to fire everybody. every
Logo.
day.
Did you see that logo for the Cardinals? It's like half a bird wing, half a state of Arizona, and oh,
Mm.
oh okay, well, Ossie's on the phone there. Or Monty, I mean. Monty asked him for it.
You better hurry up. Don't take 5 minutes and 20 seconds. You're going to run out like the Vikings did.
What they got?
Hey, look,
Think
they
Arizona
be like,
got-
wait, what's the call? Wait, you got it? I thought you had it. Oh, what?
Think
Oh, we
Cardinals
missed the
got
spot.
Is Aaron Rodgers starting or
Yeah, so
got
this
Will
is
Johnson-
where,
you got Will Johnson available and Jade.
yeah, this is where I had we had Matthew Golden going last night. I have wide
Yeah.
receiver as Cardinals
Yeah.
number 1 lead.
I was about to say they went heavy on defense with free
Jihad
agency and
Campbell.
everything.
Linebacker is my number 2, so Jihad Campbell I would like there as well.
I think tight end or receiver for Arizona because they need more help.
I don't think they need more help on. I don't think they need more help offensively than they do defensively.
Walter Nolan or Derek Harmon could be an option as well.
Can't remember the quarterback's name. Arizona. He's talking about, I want to run more. And this because they're looking at what the Eagles did.
Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Arizona. I'm gonna look at Arizona's roster real quick. See.
I'm gonna tell you, it's just
With Kyler
not
Murray,
good.
if they want to do the tush push, just gotta have someone big enough to throw him over the line.
But he's talking like RPO because he comparing himself to what's the name of the Ravens?
To Lamar?
Yes.
Someone's taking way too many hits to the
Oh
head.
my God. I couldn't believe you listen to the interview he did about a week ago, and they weren't answering in the report about that.
I don't know.
It's
They
him.
look really thin at corner. Really, when you look at it.
Yeah, they definitely need help in the secondary.
Secondary. Their best guy is Sean Murphy Bunting.
I don't know. I really do like the corner of Ohio State though. I think number 2.
I hate to say this. You guys are going to get mad at me for saying this, but
I probably won't.
the Cardinals and the Panthers should just buy shoes so their quarterbacks are big enough to see over their linemen.
What, you trying to give Kyler Murray heels?
You wrong.
Maybe that should be their draft pick.
Tyler, I like their corner room though. They have a bunch of high picks: Max Melton, Garrett Williams, and then Elijah Jones last year as well. Keitrell Clark's a 23-6. Starling Thomas, decent. Jaden Davis, 7th rounder last year. So I don't know. I like their corner room because they have a bunch of draft capital in there.
Oh, I think
a wide receiver would be a good pick to pair with Zay Jones. Put Zay Jones and Marvin Harrison Jr.
Please put Zay Jones on the bench, dude. He's so bad.
Maybe find some value for a 5th or 6th round pick next year.
I know Bengals for sure go edge. I think Bengals go edge.
Yeah, they'll play Henderson.
Board. Bengals go edge.
You think they go for that Marshall kid?
They getting the DB.
Walter Nolan.
Yeah. See, yeah, it makes sense. Interior D line was my 4th need for them.
Write
But
that down. Walter.
yeah, I mean, it makes a ton of sense to me. I think.
Yeah, long ass pick, bro. Shit.
That's a big deal, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, Walter Nolan.
What is it, 16?
Man.
Walter Nolan.
I mean, he's powerful for sure. I don't know if he did the bench or not.
I mean, the SEC is always good on defense, bro. The front 7.
Yeah, the thing that they needed there is Calais Campbell. Obviously, is 38 years old.
He's still with them?
He just re-signed with them. Yeah, he just signed to Arizona this offseason.
All right. I think for me right now, what I want, we're 6 picks away. Either a Marion Hampton or Ibuka.
Ooh, Ibuka. Oh,
one of those two. Because no matter what,
one
You see,
for.
you see the Texans game, obviously, in the playoffs, and the only one that even showed up was Ladd. So obviously weapons is a need more than anything because Quentin Johnston is obviously not panning out.
Why not? He improved last year.
Improved what? He played good against bottom teams, and then when he played against Baltimore and Kansas City and all the top teams, what did he do? Baltimore game, he dropped the most easiest little small drag route that if he caught, he probably would have been gone 80 yards for a touchdown.
He was just a little nervous. I saw he was just a little nervous.
Nervous, 0 for 7. No
Well, he
catches
played
against
better than Mike
Baltimore.
Williams last year. They just signed this.
And look who's back on the team. Mike Williams.
Oh God, I couldn't believe that. When I saw that, I was
I would have
like,
rather wanted Keenan Allen back than
I
Mike
took my
Williams.
phone. I was shaking my phone. Like, is this really saying
Yeah.
Mike
Just take
going
him.
back?
Just take him and keep him there.
Yeah, I would have
2
rather
games.
had Keenan Allen.
2 games he'll
Keenan
be
Allen
hurt.
back, but-
2 games. Maybe
As long as he stays away from MetLife, I'm good.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Why is Keenan not signed right now?
I don't know why Keenan's not signed. I mean, Keenan straight up said on his podcast it's either he's back in Chicago or he's back in LA.
That's what I'm making sense.
But I think
But I
that's
feel
part
like-
of it then.
I feel like what's
Okay,
happening is
so-
we're waiting draft wise.
Well, then the Rams should sign it.
I'm gonna
There
tell
are a
you,
lot of teams that need weapons.
Yeah.
this is just me spitballing, but I think after the draft they're gonna do something, and Keenan's gonna be back with Chicago.
I mean, they need him. They need a third receiver. They're rolling out Olamide Zaccheaus right now at number 3.
Man, let me tell you something, because they already did good with the draft and what they got on there, and you bring Allen back on there. Man, I'm a Detroit fan, but bro, we ain't got enough DBs to cover all that.
Listen, I'll take Zacchaeus over Malachi Corley. All right.
Hey, it's year 2, bro. Come on.
He got into like 7 plays, bro.
Hey, I didn't know you were a Detroit fan.
He's a 3rd rounder, dude.
One of my kid, I have twin 6-year-old boys, and one of my kid's best friends is a Detroit fan. He went to Michigan State. He got me a shirt, and I wear it all the time when I'm around him. It's the shirt that says kneecap soup, and it says Coach Campbell soup on it. It's the coolest. It's the coolest shirt I have, dude.
They got a bunch of that. So I'm born and raised from Detroit, class 88, Cooley High. So when I come out, I played against Jerome Bettis, Gilbert Brown. They went to McKenzie. So these kids nowadays have stadiums and all the lights and uniform. We had bleachers, like maybe 5 or 6 rows, 2 by 10 planks. That's all it was. So we beat Bettis. We beat Bettis on their field, and they didn't want to shake hands. So the schools all had like 3,500 students. They climbing the fence. Coach said, "Get on the bus," like riot gear, like this. They throwing bricks, rocks. So this is way different. It's way different.
I grew up in St. Louis and played against Monty Ball that went to Wisconsin and broke the record for a few years. When the Rams left
the stream here,
I was like, man, I don't know what I'm a fan of anymore because I'm a hometown Cardinals, Blues.
Mm-hmm.
The Rams left. Everybody was trying to get me on the boat, but he gave me the kneecap soup shirt. I was like, man, this is the coolest shirt I've ever seen. It literally it says Campbell soup on it, but it's Coach Campbell, and he's biting a Packers kneecap on it.
Listen, they have them at home games. They have fake kneecaps in the stands during the game. You see, they had T-shirts. They got fake kneecaps. They got all that. They have a Dan Campbell lookalike every year with the headset and the stuff.
Shador looks. I don't know what he looks like. Worried, insecure.
Man, I think all that crap they put out, I did not like that. And I think he's gonna get bumped to the 2nd round because it's getting too late.
Shadura 21 to Pittsburgh.
No.
Plus bringing in Aaron Rodgers might actually make Mike Tomlin retire.
Yeah, listen, I'm not touching Aaron, but I diss Aaron. I'd get Shador. I would over Aaron. Yes.
The Bengals get
again.
Bengals. I got Mike Green. Edge is my number 1.
Mike Green.
Even with Trey Hendrickson, they need edge. Mike Green's, I think, easily the number one edge right now. You could throw, I guess, Pierce or Stewart in there if you want, but
Oop, here comes Goodell.
Ooh, oh.
There's Rusty.
That joker needs
Rusty's
killing.
dad. There's
I'm
Rusty's
telling you.
dad right there.
I'm telling you, that joker knees is killing him. You see how he walk, how long it's taking to get up there?
one of the safeties.
He had back
was an
surgery a few
option,
years
I
ago.
think, as well.
That's a
One
few
of the
years
safeties.
ago. Should have healed by now.
Dude, it's back surgery. And he's old.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jamar Stewart.
Yeah, Stewart. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, he's
like run up edge rushers I was calling.
All the edge guys going to be gone by the end of the first round.
Yeah.
well, because they're
Bro, I got to pee.
it makes sense. Stewart over Mike Green, just weight wise. I think Mike Green's a little lighter, like the later 240s or 248, I think is what he is. So it makes sense more of a 3-4 outside. Stewart's 267, so 4-3 DN.
Trying to order some damn pizza.
Trying to figure out what's going on in the Knicks game right now. What the hell?
Yeah, that's a
What?
series. That's a heavyweight fight right there.
The only text I just saw was my buddy going, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So now I'm a little worried.
Okay, listen. I know you guys not ordering food right now. We're not doing this right. We're not ordering food.
Bro,
Why am I not ordering food?
I'm
Not right now. Not in front of me.
Hey, there's
I got water.
it's 0.5.
Hungry, bro.
Beer.
I gotta
I got
eat,
beer.
bro.
Why is no one else drinking right now?
There's
Listen.
under a second in the
Where's
Knicks
you?
Listen,
Pistons game.
you can do which one. It's okay.
Appreciate
I'm
that.
a fat. I need food.
I thought Jimmy always drank with me on draft night, but apparently
I had a beer.
Hey,
Let's have a-
You're not allowed to.
Good job,
You're not allowed to
Brian.
drink on this podcast.
That's what I'm missing. I'm missing a beer. Fuck.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I've never drank on this podcast in my life.
And it sounds like it's raining as hell right now, so I am not going anywhere.
Dang, this Knicks Pistons game's spicy.
Can you let me know what's going on? All I saw was Cat getting into it.
Bro, there's a whole Apple Pay option this whole time. I'm pissed.
Listen, I saw this maybe 2 days ago, and they're talking about the Pistons just like the Lions. This team scrap, fight, whatever.
Oh,
I'm like,
dude,
they
it's
win it?
it's old school basketball again.
I said they win it. I said when did this happen? Them and the
Did the Knicks-
Tigers.
Did the
Everybody
Knicks win or no?
1 second left. It's a 2-point ball game.
How is it
Where
1
they-
second left? I see like
where
3
they
different things
playing?
saying Knicks
Detroit.
win.
I'm seeing end of fourth.
So I'm behind you.
I'm on the score. I don't know.
Sports Center says the Knicks took the dub.
Yeah, they took the dub.
Let's go.
Those bastards.
So the Seahawks here. I don't
Okay.
know why our boy John Babington's not on. Our resident Seahawks fan.
Fuck the Seahawks.
But
Sorry. I'm a
Watch
racist.
John just show up now.
Who cares about Seattle? It's always raining.
Did I
there.
say that out loud? I'm sorry.
Say what out loud? What happened? What I
Drinking.
missed?
That's a good one. Seahawks, though, I have number one need as an interior O line. So I would not rule out Gray Zabel. Tackle is my number two need. So Josh Simmons, if you don't like the
Let's go. 3 more picks. Oh,
Josh
man.
Conley, or corner. Corners still. Why have these corners not gone yet? What are we doing?
I know Will Johnson has medicals. I don't know about Jade.
It's gonna be Zabel. Zabel went up the board. Some of the coaches in them from the Senior Bowl. I mean, like I said, North Dakota always winning, but those guys, we got to do some film study at the Senior Bowl, and I got to sit in with Brian Baldinger, and I mean, all those guys are raving about how the guy he's like they win, and you see why they win.
I think
His technique, his leverage, and he's so strong, and his feet are so quick, like moving. You can't run him over. You can't get around him. He can set and reset just like a smaller guy, but he moves so well.
I think the Seahawks are going to take their time here. Apparently, they're trying to trade. Okay, never mind. So are the Bucks.
There you go.
The Bucks are trying to move back as well. Apparently,
That That lady's looking like, am I
I'll
in the
just
right
trade up in
room?
front of Denver and get.
She's like, am I in the right room? Is that the camera?
Just kidding.
Oh,
Coach McDonald and Schneider, I don't they don't look that happy.
Bold pick. I feel like Denver goes Travion Henderson.
Over Marion Hampton?
I think so.
I liked
Travion Henderson lately for the past week has been like
Travion to Kansas City at 31.
And there's a guy who works for Denver. He's like a news reporter and stuff. Every year he kind of does like a puzzle. Last year he did a puzzle that mentioned Bo.
Yeah, I got two.
There you go. Last year the guy did a puzzle and it announced Bo Nix, and then they ended up getting Bo Nix in the puzzle. And this one in the puzzle, it's looking like Travion Henderson is what it is. So could get like a Tyler Warren Loveland type of pick.
Wasn't the last North Dakota State O lineman that guy on the Bucks now?
Watch him. Watch how many guys he done.
Cody Malk.
Yeah, he had a strong showing at Senior Bowl last year, right?
Was it
2 years ago?
Yeah, he was 23, I believe.
Listen, these North Dakota State linemen, they're legit.
They
Granted,
are.
there ain't much to do in North Dakota, so you just eat and work out.
Hey, what do we do tomorrow?
I get it.
I don't know. Let's work out. What you want to do? I don't know. Let's work out.
These corners and safeties available. Oh, isn't Malachi Stark still up there too?
Yep.
Both of the safeties, yeah.
Denver can get. They don't have safety, huh? Because they lost Justin Simmons last year.
That was last year.
I don't know who their safety is now.
Listen, if Denver can load up on the defense, especially in the secondary, they're gonna really have a chance to take it to Mahomes, because I think they gonna need some help, but they got some pieces there. And Bo is a little older than most rookies coming in the league, but I like where they're at. I do. I like where they're at.
Rusty, was that laugh about when I sent you?
Yeah. I like it. I like that one. No, this is this draft though. This is what everyone's been saying about this draft, man. These players are getting pushed down. It's like,
yeah.
I feel like we say it every pick now. It's like, bro, how are these guys still available? But that's
let me look at best available right now. Let me see.
Well,
Wait a minute.
and here's
Who did the Saints pick? The Saints didn't pick a quarterback. Who did the Saints pick?
Kelvin Banks, the offensive tackle.
Well, and here's what
No,
I'm thinking
Dart
too.
and Shador going second round.
Oh, right now, Will Johnson's the best overall available right now.
Or you know what? If I'm Pittsburgh, I actually would take either one of them. I would just ditch Aaron Rodgers and I take Shador or Dart. Either one of them. I think
Here's where my head's at. We're in the section where a lot of QB teams might want to trade back into the first to get that 5th-year option on a quarterback. And a lot of these teams that don't need a QB know that they're desperate teams and are willing to pay a premium. Maybe take an early second rounder to get a guy who has a first-round grade, cheaper on the salary cap, and they don't have to worry about, that 5th-year option should the player underperform or anything like that.
I'm telling you what, a team right now that's in the late 20s that can trade down and get into another pick in the second round when all these players are getting pushed back. Like
the Bucks are picking, apparently, not trading. So yeah, safety is my number one need for Tampa. Both of them are available. Pick whichever one you want. Linebacker second, so Jihad Campbell would also work very well. And then corner, both of the top 2 corners are available still there. So, I mean, Tampa's wide open. I have no clue which guy they're going to go with, but I have 5 guys that they could take between those 3 positions. You know what? I'll throw a 6th guy in. Carson Schweschinger as well at linebacker. it'd be a shocker, but it'd be kind of like Jack Campbell going last year.
Do you think? I've heard some rumblings they might even like edge. Do you think a guy like Scorden, Ezeraku, or Pierce Jr. makes sense here? I'm gonna take that as a no.
No, I do not have edge as a need in Tampa.
Yeah, I got linebacker, corner, edge, safety, O-line.
Wait, who'd they get?
They haven't announced it yet.
Oh, they haven't announced it. Okay.
You said linebacker first, Lump?
Yeah, I got a linebacker, DB, edge, safety, O-line. Linebacker, corner, edge, safety, O-line.
Yeah, that's close. Safety, linebacker, corner for me.
I would probably go edge because you ain't really got a lot of burners in that division except like the Saints. Olave, I think, might be the best guy.
Well, now you gotta cover McMillan and Leggett in Carolina.
So is this becoming an arms race now in the AFC South then with the
But if
receivers?
you can get to the cornerback or the quarterback, then he can't throw it.
That's right. He throwing ducks.
That's what the Giants must be
If you
here
load
in
the front
NFC.
seven, you can
And
stop
just
the
what-
run and cover the pass.
I'm on the same train as what James said. This is the section where you go, are we getting an edge or is somebody trading up for an edge? What are we doing here?
If I'm the Bucs, I'm not moving unless somebody make a crazy offer. I'm sitting where I'm at, but I'm taking the edge because if you get an edge, if you load the box and you load players up front, edge, D tackle, and linebackers, you put pressure where you can stop the run and defend the pass. If you load the back end, you can't stop the run, and DB is getting worn out. You're gonna get gas. So if you load the front, it's better because you can stop the run and pass and affect the pass with D tackles nowadays. So I'm going edge. I'm going edge for them right now.
And while y'all are all talking about things that make absolutely 100% sense for the Bucs,
they won't do it.
I want to float a little hypothetical out here. Mike Evans is getting old. Godwin and injury history. Is Golden the pick here?
Well, we're about to see.
Well, I would just some people
Here we go.
I take the best available player.
Wow.
Oh, you're right. It's a Buka.
Certified ball knower. Let's go.
Wow, he went over Golden.
Wrong receiver.
I would have took Golden in that slot. I would have.
That's what I'm saying though. You got aging Mike Evans.
Yes.
You have an aging and an injured Godwin.
See, Evans is getting older, but he's still getting 1,000 yards. I'm taking that.
He
So
is,
I'm-
but his body's going to start breaking down.
He doesn't get 1,000 yards. He's getting you touchdowns when you're in the red zone for his height.
But
he's
his
a
body's
big
going
guy.
to break down, and some with just the way how physical he is at the line too.
I think he still can go at least another 2, like 25, 26, 2 more good years.
Oh no,
Wide
doubt.
receiver
But you
was
have
my-
Baker, who's a gunslinger, so why not capitalize?
Wide receiver was my
What's the number 2 behind him on the other side that chose ACL a couple years ago?
Trask.
Who?
Denver, Pitt, and then Chargers.
Godwin. Yeah.
Oh,
Godwin? Did he recover fully from the ACL? Because I don't remember that much about
He
him.
just broke his ankle last year.
That's what I'm saying. With the injury history, you have one of the top receivers in football in Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Well, now they have their guys for the future with McMillan
Right, exactly.
and Igbuka. Now they have their two. They're gonna. Now they just got to get the
I'll
QB.
tell you this: the rest of the NFC South is loading up on DBs.
All right, Chargers
I
are
mean,
at least guaranteed Golden or Hampton.
Yeah, I
we
mean,
talked about we talked about how good a receiver.
Who do you want?
Carolina's
Who do you
got.
want?
If I went between Hampton and Golden, I don't know. I mean, because you got Najee, but he's only on a 1-year deal. And it's like, do you want to get your running back for the future or do you want to go? But I feel like running backs are deep, so you got to go Golden.
you can go later on backs.
If you
I
could
think-
still in the second
I
round.
take a
and get-
receiver now. I get a lot running back 4th, 5th round, 3rd, 4th.
I wanna
you
take
go
Scatterbo. Give me
opposite.
Scatterbo. Give me Scatterbo second round. Come on.
Third round.
That
Third?
that would
You
be,
think? I don't think.
He had a bowling ball.
I
I
love
would give the Chargers an A.
but
I'd give the Chargers an A if they did that.
I don't think he makes it a third round.
I love Scatterboo, but he's not going to the third round. Unfortunately.
We were talking about how the Panthers have a good young receiving room.
All right, what the Steelers
right
doing?
now? Where would you put the Bucs receiving room?
Steelers, they got to go grab Dart.
No.
No, you don't think they'd go grab quarterback?
They're getting a quarterback. Please tell me they're getting a quarterback.
They got to be. I don't know. It's Dart or Shadur. They're getting a.
I think there's two options for the Steelers that I
I know
like.
there's a lot of teams calling up to trade up too for quarterback. So
I think the Steelers' best two options are trade back because they don't have a second round pick, or stick and pick and take a corner, which is a fantastic option with two great ones available right now, because they need a guy opposite of JPJ, or interior defensive line, which Derek Harmon.
I'd trade.
Would be the guy.
Rusty, you mentioned trading back, right? And to get a second round pick. The Giants are early in the second round. Jordan Schultz just reported that the Giants are trying to get back into round one. Obviously, both teams need a quarterback.
I mean, hey, if they want to trade up that far and give us a first rounder next year, that's cool.
That's what I'm thinking. The Giants get their quarterback this year. They give up the second at 34, which gives the Steelers essentially an extension of the first round.
is it worth to even draft to go up to get a quarterback, or just wait till next year's quarterbacks?
I wouldn't. That's the whole point. Yeah.
Right. So then the Steelers, they push back. They give Rodgers a year. They deal with that headache for a year, and then work on the draft next year.
Next year, depending on what happens with Arch, and you got
Carson Beck.
Carson Beck. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I can't ever think of any quarterbacks.
Unless you want the money grabber, Nico.
Well, yeah, was that a college football trade? Like what the hell is that?
Yeah, that crap was crazy. The fact that
was bound to happen though in this day and age. I'm surprised
someone was going to hold out, ask for money.
NIL is ruining college ball. I'm just gonna say it.
I still say under 8.5 wins.
I think it's only ruining it right now because they've just it's almost like they're trial running it, right?
Yeah, there's no regulation, there's no rules.
Yeah, they didn't set no boundaries or anything to it, so now it's just gonna get.
It's like baseball is right now. It's those who have money, they get the players.
Yeah, players are gonna transfer because they want money. It ain't gonna be, I'm not getting playing time, I'm not this. It's I want more money. Let me go somewhere else. I had an argument about it earlier. I was like, dude, I mean, it's cool and all. I'm glad they're getting paid. I dealt with it firsthand playing college ball and, not getting any income and anything. But I think, players getting $4 million to play college ball is outrageous.
Yeah.
Well, being a college basketball player, let's be honest, who set the tone? Who set the tone was the coaches.
Yeah.
You're playing for somebody that's making $8 million and you're eating Taco Bell. There's a bit of a problem.
All right, this should be Hampton or Golden in my book.
Wow.
Yeah, going with Golden to complement Cortland Sutton and Marvin Mims would be a great pick.
Man, it would be a great pick.
But they need running back though.
The Chiefs are getting young, getting older.
They need someone for Bo to hand the ball off to. Well, let's see that I can take some in the middle there.
And I think that's a great point that you mentioned. The Chiefs are getting older. It's really, and it may not have shown on the record last year, but the games that they had
close.
They may have won 15 games, but they won 12 one-score games or whatever it was.
It's on the clock, by the way. Just saying. Here we go. Who's this guy?
See what this one is. Don't be a Marion Hampton, please.
It is going to be probably. That's who I would pick. Anyways.
No, it's a Make-A-Wish pick.
I was gonna make a joke. It's good that I didn't.
Bruce, let me think about this real quick.
It's a real good thing I didn't make a joke.
Yeah.
I would have gotten the podcast canceled.
Dude, that kid's like a model. Look at that face.
Oh, is that Jackson Dart's brother?
That's who the Broncos are drafting.
Please join me in cheering on Sam as his wish comes true. Take it away, Sam.
Raj looks like getting a little sweaty there, walking back.
Wait, Dustin, you were with us when we went to that one restaurant, huh? The fancy ass restaurant, whatever the hell it was called.
Yeah.
Because Jackson Dart was sitting right next to us at the other table.
Wow.
In Indy, was it St. Angelo's?
Ooh, Aaron.
St. Elmo's, sorry.
St. Elmo's. Great
Yeah.
steakhouse, man. One of the best in the U.S.
I don't get this here.
Jackson Dart was sitting right next to Jade Barron. Oh, now you pair that up with Pat Surtain.
Right, but they also have Jaquan McMillian and Riley Moss, who they drafted in the 3rd round 2 years ago, and Damari Mathis.
No fly zone.
And Chris Abrams-Drain, who they just drafted last year.
Maybe there's some guys they don't believe in there. In that round.
You either don't believe in those guys or you're putting what you think is the best.
I mean,
quarterback
also,
in that
I
position.
think they're just drafting best player available. I mean,
Yeah.
For a corner to fall this high, low. Or well.
I mean, yeah.
If is there a reason they picked Barron over Johnson too? I mean, I thought Johnson was
Medicals. Johnson has medical issues.
Maybe.
Barron can play 5 positions.
That's
Johnson's
true.
strictly an outside corner, pretty much.
Think about their games in division. You needed one.
Oh,
start.
now I'm worried about 2. I can see the Chargers getting Will Johnson too. Oh man. I want a weapon, dude. I want a defensive guy.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna start. Like he
The
is.
corner from Michigan.
He's better than Riley Moss and Jaquan McMillian, but I don't know. I didn't have corner as a need because of all the guys that I mentioned. So
I didn't have them on their depth.
Yeah, so Steelers here. Quarterback is my number 1 need, but that's not where I want them to go. As a Steelers fan, I want corner. This should be Will Johnson. And if it's not, Derek Harmon would be my next guy. Interior line is my number 3 need. So those are the top 2 guys I have for Pittsburgh.
This is going to be interesting. This is going to set the tone for the rest of them.
Wide receiver could also be with Matthew Golden still available.
You put him opposite side of DK.
I think Pittsburgh will work. I get Shador. I'm rolling dice. I'm taking Shador right here, right now.
I like Dart better. I'm not a fan of Shador. I know a lot of people like Shador in this system, though.
But a lot of people forget, and may have forgot. I think since last year, Tom Brady has been working with him specifically on everything.
Well, if you want a prototypical Roethlisberger, there's somebody out there better than those people. So
I mean, yeah, he's not a big runner. He's more like Drew Brees.
Tyler Hose,
He's more like a Drew Brees comp. He's getting moved in the pocket. He's not a runner. He's not an RPO guy, but he's really active.
I have a weird feeling that we're not even thinking corner here with the Steelers. I don't think they're looking at Sanders. I don't think they're looking at Dart. I think they're looking at best player available.
I would go Shador, but if they get Dart's that's going to be a good NFL quarterback. I really do. I think wherever he goes, that guy, he's really going to have a good career.
Tyler, your Chargers are on the clock.
I also think that if Shador doesn't go here, he's not on tonight.
He's done. Yeah, this is it for the first round.
Here we go.
I think whoever don't go here is going to make it to the second round.
I still think the Rams are a sleeper for a quarterback here. But
Oh, 100%.
Brown? No.
Shador. Oh,
yes, that's fantastic.
I like that pick.
I would have loved Will Johnson. I love Will Johnson more, but Derek Harmon was my second pick. And I really like it. You need your Cam Hayward replacement for the future. And for the present, you have a ridiculous trio inside of Cam.
yeah, because I think ain't he holding out? He not in camp. I think he's not OTAs now. Ain't he holding out right now?
Hey,
Oh, that's TJ.
Tyler, I think your Vikings are not, sorry. James, you think they entertain a quarterback?
No, absolutely not. They're all in on JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, you got
What
to.
a dumb move.
If you don't go all in,
That was a dumb move. He's the guy.
Yeah.
He has no restrictions for OTAs and training camp on his
They
injury.
should
No, I know. I'm just a hater.
No, I know.
No, I don't think they should. I don't think they should or would. It's just it's a question.
But I think the Vikings
Because
would
Aaron got brought up.
Yeah.
Do you?
No, but here's the thing. I think the Vikings would entertain a trade of a team that wants a quarterback at their
Exactly.
spot. I think right now, if you're the Vikings, you're on the line with the Giants or Browns back. Hey, who wants to move up from 33 or 34?
Right,
What are you
right.
giving me?
Right.
Well, and here's one thing I have with the Vikings. Do they consider moving on from Jordan Addison and bringing in Matthew Golden?
No. I think the rumors of Jordan Addison being out the door are unfounded. I get it. He has concerns outside of the playing field. But from what I've heard, he's a hard worker on the field and in training camp. He just has personal problems outside, and guys on the inside of the organization are working with him. And they say he's been better. He's working on himself outside of the field. It's just, I think
it's one of those tricky situations. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those tricky situations where it both is important and overblown at the same time.
Right.
That's a good kid. I followed him in college. So, I mean, although what you call them, little hands Pickens.
He made Pickens look like a good quarterback.
Yes,
That's all I'll say.
he did. Yes, he did. That guy's a hard worker.
Man, he sold his hat on him as a receiver. Let's be honest about that.
I mean, having Johnson on that team, Jefferson on that team, and you still like drawing and doing what you're doing, man, that says a lot. I mean, they got a staff. I mean, we're in a division with him, but I mean, that's a headache, bro. Yeah. That's a headache. He's no slouch receiver, so I definitely would keep him in the building.
I'm glad you brought up Jefferson too, because when I think of just superstar wide receivers with zero ego, I think of Jefferson, which is why I'm not worried about Addison, because he's learning under the least ego-filled wide receiver I've ever seen in the league. It's actually absurd how humble and a good person Justin Jefferson is.
But see, there's a limit on this. How many years have Addison been there now? 3?
He was drafted in 2023, so he's going into his third season.
Okay, he's going to his third season. See, things can only be tolerated, and it gets to a point if you're not either getting or selling in the playoffs, because when this deal come up, Jefferson making all this money, and he's getting money that guys he's outperforming, those receivers are the most diva guys in the league. I mean, I want to leave. I'm bye. And if we ain't in the Super Bowl, I'm out.
Yeah, I get that. I totally agree. But
so I think he's probably got 2 years if he keep doing what he's doing. Like after next year,
and that will line up with his 5th-year option. So the Vikings do have time, and he has time to, settle in and figure it out.
That's a really good kid, though. A really good kid.
I have no worries. I'm not worried about Addison. I think he's made his mistakes, but I think he's settling in. And
I'm not gonna lie, because I know you're ahead of me, Dustin, on your TV. I'm gonna mute and make sure I hear from my TV.
I respect it.
He's a team player. He's sharing with you. He's sharing with you.
Tyler, where are your Chargers going here?
I have an odd feeling because it's Michigan that Will Johnson will be the pick here. because we are kind of, I wouldn't say thin on corner. Our rookies that we drafted last year were pretty damn good. So I could see corner. It's either corner or Matthew Golden or Marion Hampton. That's where it goes. We get Hampton. J.K. Dobbins is not getting re-signed. And I don't know.
You know, this pick is coming. This pick's coming from Harbaugh.
I got running back number one. I got running back number one need. It was funny. The three teams I had RB number one need were all AFC West: Broncos, Raiders, and Chargers. All I had RB as number one need. So that was funny. But tight end is number two. Obviously, there's no one of value here at tight end. Edge, though. Edge is my third need for LA.
Well, we're a big character person, so I know that Tennessee James Green. Yeah, Mike Green's there.
Mike Green would make a ton of sense as a base 3-4 outside.
The first round pick's coming from Harbaugh. It ain't coming from up top.
Well, like Tyler said, there's only one Michigan man available. And
well, I'm not talking about Michigan. It's whatever he wants to run, whatever he thinks is going to put the best product. When you hire Jim Harbaugh, you let him draft his first need.
But corner makes sense, though. Corner is my fourth need.
Yeah. Yeah, corner is another position that's kind of – they're young. It's a young group right now.
My
Jim
last
Harbaugh isn't going to draft a Michigan guy just because it's a Michigan guy. He's going to draft somebody that's going to win a Super Bowl.
Hey, wait now. You take Michigan. You good with that. What you talking about?
Nah, he wants to win. It doesn't matter if you wore orange or white or green.
Oh, dude, yeah. Why is he sitting there? Oh, you know what? He's waiting for the Eagles to trade up for him. My bad. He's waiting for the Eagles to trade up for him. My bad, guys.
Can't even stay healthy. You can tell he ain't getting called, so.
He getting called. Jim already told him yesterday.
Could you imagine Will Johnson, Quinyon Mitchell, and Cooper DeJean in the same secondary? That would be wild.
If he slips all the way to 32, that would be insane.
No passing.
I'm gonna tell you something. Me personally, I think in that division, you load up with edge rushers and corners.
And we're taking a whole damn clock.
You got to load up to beat Mahomes. So you need edge rushers.
Yeah, I agree.
You're stacking on running backs and all this other guys and linebackers, man. Mahomes gonna pick them apart.
Yeah, Tyler, what's Joe doing, bro? Why is he waiting?
Is that 22?
I don't know what Ortiz doing. They must be trading or something. They must be trading.
Bruh, they about to lose the pick.
Oh, look at the TV is a whole minute behind.
I got 9 seconds.
Bold up. Dude, what is up with these weird logos that they're putting on the screen tonight? I felt like a weatherman right there. I was like,
yo, Rusty, what's the temperature going to be like in Green Bay tomorrow?
About 36 degrees with a chance of rain.
Hey, what's that cloud system in the corner? What's it doing over there?
What is on his face?
That's a
like a
Fiction. All right,
that's a BDSM.
No, you know what? It reminds me of Hannibal.
That's what Mark wears on Saturday.
I'm glad I ain't the one getting this place canceled.
I do got to say this, Rusty. When I flew into Philadelphia 3 weeks ago, and I went and got a chili cheese dog. I had all Georgia gear on. I was waiting for Philly cheesesteak, and everybody's like, "Yeah, go Dogs, go Dogs." Why are you here in Philadelphia? I was like, "Well, I flew in from Athens. I got to go up to New York." Everybody was excited. They're like, "Oh, we love our dogs here."
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's the Philadelphia Dogs. That's what it is.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Dennis, though, that Chargers fan there that they were showing that's what Mark wears on Saturday nights. So
that's his going out attire.
Oh, Mark, I forgot. Charlotte told me that in confidence.
You wrong, Weston. You wrong.
Oh. Tyler's like, I'm out of here. What the fuck is going on?
Listen, this is how you know it's really cold out there. Look behind the guys on the NFL set there. Those Green Bay fans have not lifted their hands at all, moved. They're all staying close because they're freezing.
Why do you think I have a September game to go to in Green Bay, Dennis?
Tyler left the room.
He's pissed.
Should be Omarion. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a home run.
I think that's a great pick. I think they need a running back. They need weapons on offense. And I think Omarion Hampton, I know Travion Henderson's been soaring up the rankings, but I still think Omarion Hampton, there's Tyler. He's losing it. He loves it. I think Omarion's the second best running back.
Oh, wait, hold on. We back, baby.
We back.
We back.
Spanish.
How big is he?
5'11", 221.
That's a big dude.
Oh no.
You know why that's a good
5'11", 220?
Because it fits right into Harbaugh's.
No, he don't look that big. He don't look
fits into Harbaugh's offense.
But it just
fits into Harbaugh's offense.
Oh my God, that's a misprint.
Run the ball.
I give him 145. I give him 145.
That's only going to make Herbert better.
Oh no, it makes a ton of sense. With Najee on a 1-year deal, you can now slot in Omarion as a starting running back and put Najee in situational goal line work and short yardage.
And that's hardball ball.
Yeah, no, I think
y'all
because if you use Najee down the red zone, that predictable offense, like you let the guys you switch it up.
And remember too, some of those people were actually putting Hampton over Gentry too.
Hey, Najee is surprisingly a good pass catcher. Okay. There's not predictability there.
Yeah, I mean, but he can do more than Najee. Okay, but I'm saying I think use him just like we use in Detroit, a 1-2 guy, 1-2 punch getting down. Because when they know you come in, they got packages. They know what you're doing on certain downs. They got scout report. They see film. So okay, we know where they usually going. They switch them up.
It's not Najee's fault that he likes to eat chips. Dennis. It's.
I'm hungry.
I still don't know why Pittsburgh let him go. I thought he should have stayed. I thought they should have.
Because they're giving Warren a chance, which I thoroughly enjoy. Warren's the more explosive back.
But they can't score points, though. I mean,
I think Warren's a better fit for Arthur Smith's offense than Najee is.
Because nowadays you can't really. I don't think you can go all the way with just a one-back guy unless you got Derrick Henry or Saquon.
But I don't like the people that have been saying Pittsburgh needed to go running back early because I'm a big fan of Jalen Warren. And they signed Kenny Gainwell as well from Philly, so he can be your third down back. Kenny Gainwell is. So I like.
I think I would always go early if I'm gonna go receiver over a running back. I would go running back probably second, third round at the base, unless you get Gentry. Gentry's different. I'm taking Gentry top 10.
Yeah,
I'm saying other than that, I would risk a receiver over a running back if I'm gonna go early.
So what do we have now at 23?
Packers.
Host.
Green Bay. Let me see.
I got corner, so this should be Will Johnson in my book. Wideouts number 2.
I got Zeke Ray.
I got D-line receiver edge.
So we both had receiver number 2. That's Matthew Golden or Luther Burden.
But I think aren't they kind of on the fence with Jair?
That's why corner is number 1.
Besides the Packers, they're not going to pick an offensive weapon in the first round.
But the thing is, even with Jair, though, our lads has the depth chart as Keyshawn Nixon as the other starting outside corner. I think you need to keep Keyshawn.
Because our division loaded now.
Well, and they lost Trey.
Our division is loaded up now.
Okay, so the issue with Will Johnson here, DJ just or Adam Schefter tweeted knee issue.
Yeah.
That teams are
I knew it was
concerned.
something.
At some point, though, you got to pick him.
But you know what? Green Bay's done with Watson. Watson tore his ACL. So they
Matthew
really
Golden,
Reed
second round to the
is their
Jets,
only
they had
guy.
a crack.
They need an outside guy. So they may go receiver to give what's the name? Quarterback some help. So
Jordan
boy blew his knee out. He blew his knee out running the route, like nobody touching him, Ian breaking route. And it went down, tore his whole knee out. It was bad. And Reed is a really good slot guy, but you need somebody on the outside, a bigger guy, a speed guy, a track guy, or somebody. Now, this would be good for the Texas guy. What's his name, Bolden?
Golden.
I'm sorry. He's the golden child because he got some wheels.
Well, if they don't pick up Golden,
you got to go corner. If you don't do that, you got to go corner because now the division is loaded with receivers and guys that can go. You got to
Golden on the board. Texans will take Golden.
And I think we're reaching the range where these other corners are coming into play, though. Maxwell Hairston, Trey Amos, and Siobhan Ravel. Obviously, Ravel's coming off the ACL. A lot of people might question him as well, medicals, but I didn't think medical was a huge issue for Will Johnson. I didn't know anything about a knee. I just know he had the toe issue last year. And I forget what he had something in 2023 too. I can't remember what that was though. But yeah, I mean, Packers apparently are receiving trade calls as well. Just like the Chargers were too, is what Schefter said. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably Giants or
yeah. I don't know if anyone would jump for Golden to get ahead of Houston or a tackle, the tackle market as well.
So
to get up in front of Houston.
Schultz reported that the Eagles were discussing moving with the Packers. Did I say it or did I say it?
That would be for tackle, I would think, potentially. Or Mike Green, though. Why is Mike Green still on the board? Or Jahad Campbell. Jahad Campbell's another one. Why those Mike Green, Jahad Campbell? I have no clue why they're still on the board. Well, Campbell, I understand the labrum. Actually, I don't understand. You know why? Because I'm doing fantastic from my labrum surgery. I'm almost 4 weeks out from surgery, and I'm doing great. That man is almost a professional.
You doing 12 ounce curls?
That man's an almost professional athlete right now, and I'm sure he is doing 100% better than I am in his recovery. So I don't know when he had surgery. It would be really cool.
Everybody in Wisconsin is at the draft. Everybody.
Yeah,
either that or they're eating cheese.
They sold out. They stopped letting people in because they were at capacity.
Spotted cow, baby.
It's not that good.
It's not that good.
I just can't get it here in Athens, so I'm drinking one.
You still
doesn't look that big.
Mark. All right, here we go.
One of their GM front office people.
Yeah, that's Mark Murphy, former president, I believe.
Yep.
He just retired. Or last year, he retired.
That's got to be Dan Campbell. Look at the grit.
Oh, no, it's not Mark Murphy. Oh, no, it is. I didn't know he played. I had no clue he played.
Are they picking or trading?
Yeah, trash.
Get up there and announce a trade.
Wouldn't it be funny?
He's my fraternity brother, by the way.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You know that?
He should.
You should be there. You should be there.
We're both Theta Chi's. Yeah.
I was supposed to.
Wisconsin,
You took naked showers together.
everywhere. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the NFL Draft at Lambeau Field.
This feels like a previous before first pick kind of speech.
Oh, they're gonna blow it and take a punter.
Our team is the only community-owned team in the NFL.
Yeah.
We all know that.
Jimmy, I'm pissed Danny's not on. I asked him if he wanted to come. He's been texting me all night about other picks. Doesn't want to come on for the Packers pick, though, apparently.
All right, bro. Just tell us who it is.
Yeah, right. 5 hours later.
Come on.
With the 23rd pick,
There we go.
Finally.
NFL Draft, the 13-time world champion.
I'm feeling receiver.
For the first time since 2002.
It's a wide receiver.
Would you hurry up?
Come on, Mark. Get it out. There it is. All right.
There we go. Yeah.
By the way, guys, I want you to know I don't have the draft on at all.
My goodness.
I called it.
So you must really be going crazy.
Who called it?
I mean, he said Matthew Gold. A couple of us said Matthew.
I said because of Watson, I take Golden.
Yeah.
Or if you're
All right.
going corner,
I am
you know,
going downstairs. I'm gonna watch the Vikings pick with my dad. I gotta watch it with him. Obviously, gotta be there with my pops. You know, I'll be back right after. I'll say before the pick. I really like that Will Johnson's there. I'm thinking defensive back for the Vikings. That's what I want. I'd go Will Johnson, Malachi Starks, Niki Immanware. Maybe another corner, maybe Hairston, but with Johnson available, I'd take him. So those three guys I just mentioned, I'd love. So I'd love to come back.
As a Viking,
jacket. I need to get.
I think you guys. I think if you don't go corner, I think if they don't go corner, they're gonna get an edge guy. Minnesota.
well, don't forget the Vikings have only 4 picks this draft.
Yeah.
And again, with teams so like desperate to move up, whether it's Pittsburgh, whether it's New Orleans, the Giants, the Vikings need more picks. Is this a spot where they trade out?
They should.
They definitely should.
They definitely should.
But what do we know? You know, we don't get paid the big bucks.
Man.
He's gonna give the best deal.
Yeah, Golden is lightning quick.
Yeah, I mean that was my second need for Green Bay was wide receiver, so that makes a ton of sense.
I think the only reason they took this pick, like I said, because Watson just tore his ACL, and they ain't gonna have time. Because see, Watson been hurt every year, hamstring. He can't finish the season. The dude's a track guy, and he was getting better at his route running. But it's just unfortunate. And now you ain't got time for him to rehab, recover, because Detroit didn't won a division. So, like, y'all got to catch up. And they're like, hey, you got to get more weapons. Reed is good, but Reed ain't enough.
So I'm hearing that if your last name is Watson and you're a football player, get disability insurance.
Yes. Yes.
Or don't go to parlors. Either one.
Or just wrap yourself in bubble wrap.
Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to come up, I mean, it's just
I feel like this is the perfect spot for a team to come up back into the first round.
I need to get me that jacket though.
It is nice.
Whatever Matthew Golden's wearing, I need that one. I don't know if it's matching pants though. I don't think I can pull that off. Then it's not. I think black pants I can do with that jacket.
It has to be black pants to go with that jacket.
I can do a matching suit, coat and jacket with that pattern.
Wow.
See, they're not showing his pants though, so no one knows.
I mean, yeah, but just off the side with that, it's an undercolor, so you got to go black and gold. And look, he wearing the gold with Green Bay, so he halfway there. Got the grill in. Look at him.
He's gonna have a good career. He's got a bunch of dogs up there.
Yeah, but we gonna see he going from Texas to real cold. So We're gonna see how that works.
Von Buller's going to hit him once.
Oh
or
no,
twice.
he's not matching. He's got matching pants. I can see him up here.
Hey,
Yeah.
Javon Buller's going to light him up in spring
Full
spring
suit.
camp.
Look, he's gonna go up against one of the best, Jair Alexander.
If he's there.
Yeah, right.
That's a premium. That's a premium.
No, that's a big ass chain.
Man, he's fast, bro.
The Giants are still trying to get back into the first round.
Oh man, they run out of time. I mean,
My question is, why has Brian Reynolds not gotten his second base yet tonight, people?
What's the parlay?
No, it's straight. It's straight. 2+
That's
bases.
it?
Man, we eating chicken wings or ribs up there, Tyler.
Yeah, you got for the class?
It's looking good. I pass that through
okay.
the.
I had to lie. I went ahead and give me some little
Wow,
ranch.
the Buccaneers are picking. Wow.
That's dumb.
It's going to be edge.
The Vikes are picking.
It's got to be edge.
What do they have? Let me see here. I have my draft book open.
They have one Justin Jefferson.
I got DB.
They don't pick till 97. They don't pick till 97 now.
I would have traded.
The Giants are coming back up. Eagles are trying to trade up as well. I got corner Will Johnson.
I see edge.
Donovan Jackson. All right.
Breaking
Jimmy
news: the Giants are trading up.
Yeah, they're coming up with the Rams. I know. Yeah.
Dang,
Right.
if I was the Rams, I would have took a quarterback right here.
Here's the deal. Giants 34, a 25 third, and a future sixth. Is that supposed to say a 26 third? Because I don't know why Field Yates tweeted it like that. That's weird.
Who they taking, Dart or Shador?
Dart.
Or yeah, maybe I don't know.
They're taking a quarterback.
But
guys have-
Donovan Jackson.
It's going to be Shador. Remember, Shador put it out before the Giants blew the pick that he was going there with the cleats and all that. He was like, check my Instagram and all that, and he had the cleats made.
I think that's just for the attention, honestly.
All right, James, what do you think?
Because of the market. Because of the market in New York.
I
think that's true.
They've been talking about
It was kind of mundane.
It did. I was thinking, man, they really rushed to draft the guy. I thought, like, when I heard they like immediately put the pick in, I was like, oh, Will Johnson. Don't get me wrong, I like Donovan Jackson.
How you feel? You like him?
I like him, but like I liked him in like early second round, not here at 24.
Interior.
I'm gonna tell you, if he anything like Jonah Jackson, he's gonna be okay.
I hope so. I mean,
interior D line was my third.
New York Giants.
We lost the Lions. We lost Jonah to the
All right.
Bears. Pro Bowl guy, Ohio State.
For it.
So the Giants came up with Houston 34,
Texans traded with the Giants.
34, 99.
Yeah.
Third.
No, what are you talking about? He traded.
They gotta take a quarterback.
34, 99, and a third next year.
34, 99, and a third next year.
It's
It's
got to
like
be
a
a
fucking
quarterback.
echo. Good lord.
I thought I was still on mute. That's funny.
Oh my God.
I just wanted to copy you. Really, that's all it was.
That's not a bad trade though, for sure, to go up that far.
I'm calling it. I'm saying I'm putting this bottle of water on it.
It's probably also because there's not a lineman that the Texans wanted that's available.
Which I don't.
All linemen
Yeah,
went off. I felt like the Houston Texans were going to go O-line.
But Josh Simmons is available. So is
Oh,
Connerly.
he is?
Yeah. So is Connerly.
Well, I don't know.
Man, the Vikes believe in JJ.
That's why they put
You gotta
that
run with,
interior
you gotta run
lineman.
with that, James. You got to run with it.
I still would have taken Will Johnson. Corner was my number one need for many, but or safety. Why have the safeties not gone?
I'm gonna tell you, I personally think they took the guard from Ohio State because of the quarterback coming back to play. So you want to secure that.
They wanted to throw Blake Brandel out at right guard, right?
I mean,
That's true.
if you
But
can't
I
score,
wanted
you
to
load
throw
up
him out
the
for
defense.
looking.
They don't have a bad defense, but you load it up. But you'd rather secure somebody up front to protect your high pick because they going all in. They're not going to trade them. They're not going to move them. They're like, hey, but I personally only give him about 2 years, 25, 26. If he's not playing at a high level or can get him to the playoffs, nothing, it's ain't gonna be no 5th year. As soon as the 4th year come up, he's gonna be on the street. He's
That's
gonna
a
be on the
tough
street.
division. That's a tough division.
Yeah.
I mean, the corner. The thing in corner is they're starting Isaiah Rodgers outside right now in Minnesota.
Pick is in for the Giants.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah.
So here's my question with the Giants. We said earlier that Joe Shane is literally drafting for his job. Well, him and Dable.
If they don't get a quarterback, he fired right now on site. I'm telling you.
Well,
So you get a quarterback, they come in.
I think it's Dart. So let's say hypothetically that it's Dart, whether it's Dart or
Right.
whoever.
Dart's good. Dart'll be okay.
He's legit, yeah. If they fail this season, how do the Giants kind of handle that? Let's say they only get 6
I
wins.
don't know.
I think you give him 2 years. If he'd have to be
get it,
really bad, really bad. If you give him this year, you give him 25, 26. If he shows no growth, nothing, he's not ready, can't handle whatever. Now, coach gonna get fired. They're gonna start over and scrap it. They're not
So
gonna go.
drafting a first round quarterback gives the coach an extra year, pretty much.
Yeah. He not gonna get fired. They can miss the playoffs because you got leeway. You're not expected to make it. Plus, with the Commanders already better, like they're like at the bottom of the division.
I think,
But you also have 2 veteran QBs in your room right now with Winston and Wilson.
And
I think whoever they
think
draft can have a good rookie campaign. I still think Dayball's out the door. I don't think he's got another year in New York.
I think because of the quarterback thing, they'll give him that. If he shows promise, listen, Caleb got my man fired in Chicago, right? And I think Caleb was a reach. He's good. I don't think he's great. People put him on this great pedestal already. To me, you give a guy 3 years of steady growth, right? Yes, it'd be nice to win a Super Bowl, but if you're steady getting better, showing development, elevating your game, making your players better, that's something to work with. So,
but again, how are
came up 26, by the way.
So who?
I think Dayball gets fired. Last this year he gets fired just like the Bears coach in the middle of the
okay,
season.
I give you numbers. I give you numbers example. They missed the playoffs. They won 5 games, but they draft Dart. Dart throws for 3,200 yards, 25, 26 touchdowns. Dayball's not getting fired.
Well,
because
now
on that, he gets fired in the second season.
Right now, yes. Now everything's on 26.
But what if Dart doesn't even play this year because they have Wilson and Winston?
The only way,
which is also a very real possibility.
I agree with that. I don't think that he's longer there. I don't think he's got.
I told you. Oh, you called
He's
it.
got 2 years.
He called it.
Wow.
I said Shador. He said Dart, so he got it.
He has 2 years to prove himself.
Right. But see, the thing is, the only way he get fired this year, they got Dart if the team is not competitive. If they're out there and they're trash, they're getting blew out and stuff happening, we're gonna
wait. I got it.
Dart's a good quarterback.
Well,
here's Jackson Dart from Utah.
Hey, why is that?
Hang on. He's from Utah?
He's in Ogden, Utah right now. I'm assuming that's where he's from.
Abandon all hope. The last time a quarterback from Utah went to New York, it didn't work out. Call it. It's over. Shut it down.
Who was it?
Zach Wilson.
Oh my God, no!
Shut it down. Dayball's getting fired tomorrow.
Guys,
He's
the
way
Falcons-
better than Zach. He's way better than
But
Zach.
here,
Yeah,
hey,
Jackson does.
Oh,
Dennis,
100%.
Falcons apparently traded a first round.
Oh,
All right, to me, so I think personally that he's close to Shador. Shador is just a little more accurate, right? He didn't take the sacks. He didn't take the sacks that Shador took, but I think it's not a lot of big difference in their game, except Shador is a little bit more accurate.
here's my question for the whole panel: when does he start? Because I don't think he starts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think he
listen,
starts week one.
I'm losing Jameis. So who the other guy? Who's the other?
Russell Wilson.
Russ.
I'm scrapping Jameis. Yeah.
Well, no doubt.
Scrapping Jameis.
Yes.
Jackson
Listen,
Dart's not
30
gonna
for
start
30.
week-
Remember 30 for 30?
Jackson is
Hey,
not going to
30
start week
30
one.
tutties, 30
No,
tutties.
not week one. No. You start Russ. You work
Yeah.
him when he's ready. So it's insurance. You don't throw him out there week one. You don't
And
know
that,
if he's ready.
but that's what
I don't
that's
think Dart
what-
sees the field this year.
But
Yes.
that's what puts him on the hot seat even more.
No.
What week is he going to go? Man, we're not very good right now.
That's gonna go up though. That's off Russ. You start Russ, you scrap Jameis. Okay.
Wait,
But
hold on.
now you've given Russ to show something. If the team is struggling, okay, and they're not getting it or they're losing, if the quarterback position is playing bad, then you sit Russ and you play him. You start Dart, they struggle.
I don't know
They
if you
six,
start
and
him
that's
in
all
the
kinds
game
of-
that.
And
Yeah.
that's what starts the coaching hot seat. You know that. You know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this Falcons trade, guys. 46, 242, and a 26 first
No way.
for 26 and 101.
They paid more than the Giants did to move back into the first. Wow.
And I
What?
think it's Mike Green.
Atlanta's probably going Campbell.
I think it's Mike Green.
Mike Green. You don't think
Or
it's Mike
actually
Green?
Johnson. Will Johnson makes
One last thing on the Giants, though, before look at Atlanta. How do you think Malik Neighbors is feeling? The first quarterback into the room was Jameis Winston, so he's like, "Hell yeah, I'm getting 5,000 yards." Then you get Russ. He's like, "Ah, shit, maybe 1,100." And now he's got a rookie quarterback in the first round. Malik Neighbors has to be like, "What the hell's going on here?"
Well, Jameis, them days are over. You're not seeing 4,000 yards with Jameis if you play him all year. He's gonna give you 30 touchdowns. He's gonna give you
He's the
30
epitome of
touchdowns.
fuck it. My
45
receivers
feet.
down there anyway.
He's gonna give you 30 touchdowns and 45
What?
feet. Jameis, I'm telling you, he a
And
good
he's gonna
backup. though.
give you about 10 quotes a game. 10 great
Hey,
quotes.
preach.
Hey, he said, listen, I believe in God, faithful man. But when you go on national TV and he said, I've been praying to God to stop having me throw these pick sixes. I'm like, what? What? He said that.
I think Jameis in New York is the perfect combo.
Yeah, you just
Just
want him
from-
so you can trash him. You
just
want to
from a
work
quote
quarterback.
Just from a quote book perspective, it's the perfect combo.
No, I think you sit Dart until it comes just like Atlanta. Okay, Russ played. Kirk Cousins played. He got yards. He did it. He got him in the lead.
There you
If
go.
Kirk didn't get busy earlier, they could have won the division.
I think it's Mike Green or Will Johnson here.
It's Will Johnson. It's Will Johnson. I guarantee you.
With the 26th pick in the 2025 NFL draft,
Who?
the Atlanta Falcons select James
Never heard of him.
Tennessee.
Did they just double draft the same position in the first round?
Yeah,
It seems like a Jets
Yeah.
move.
I mean, that's not that like they needed edge badly, and they're making up for last year.
A real Jet move there. Jeez.
So you're gonna have two rookies starting.
No, they got Leonard Floyd. I think they'll start Michael and Leonard
Hasn't he been hurt a lot the last year or two?
No.
No, he hurt Aaron Rodgers.
I know the year he got a ring.
It
with the
really
Rams.
was my 9/11.
He got a ring with the Rams.
As the
right?
New Yorker.
I don't think for Pierce, I don't think it was much of hurt as much as it was like character issues. I think there's apparently like he was sitting out games and stuff. So
Hey, he don't even look happy. Look at him.
he's crazy though. Like crazy speed for Eddie.
Look at him. He looking like this. They give him the hat. He's just taking it like.
Well, that's the character issues that they're talking about.
Like the baby's putting up gang signs.
Does
What is
he
that
love
about?
football? Does he love football? That's the question.
He really. I promise you. Somebody gonna say something about that tomorrow. Like where everybody in the room jumping, you got picked, and you looking like what? Atlanta just.
How do you think it's gonna be
Wait,
now?
guys,
Think about it.
Here's a question: Did Shadur's teammates come to a birthday party? That was the issues here.
Did he have the $100 bill in the back of the playbook? Did he find it?
The
Did he
banana.
lie about it?
Why would you parlay the freaking NFL draft?
That's a true sicko move right there. Parlaying the NFL draft.
Literally, this guy like
hotline.
puts it in our Discord. He's like, I just lost a parlay because just Sanders didn't go as the second QB.
Call the hotline.
Are you parlaying the NFL draft? Everyone knows.
I parlay the NFL
First
draft.
round is going so fast. So
Everyone knows you straight.
it was
bet
Ward and Dart.
Like,
That's right. Ward and Dart, 1-2. Quarterbacks.
yeah. Which I made money, guys. I made money. I had Dart going QB2. By the way,
I think this has
What's
got
this
to be
money
one of
thing
the
that you
fastest
speak?
drafts. I don't remember it being this far along.
$20,
It's really
man.
11 o'clock.
You know how they have like bets for how long the anthem's going to be at the Super Bowl? They should do an over/under on time on the NFL draft.
Oh my
See,
god.
That is a great take right there.
Prize
No,
Picks had an
that's
over.
good, though.
Prize,
Very quick.
Prize Picks had an over/under on how long Goodell will get booed. I don't like the when he stepped up first time.
I can promise you this.
Like,
They will never ride no bike out there before no more draft. I ain't doing that. Y'all don't know what y'all
Look,
do. It's
My only
league killing.
question with Atlanta picking the same position players, did they have to really move up to get that?
Didn't he play linebacker though? The first one.
Corner.
Didn't he play linebacker as well.
You took a corner. You take first round guys. Them guys gonna play early, man. You take first round guys. Them guys gonna play early. So you get 3
yeah,
days.
Jalen Walker, my bad. Yeah.
Didn't Jalen Walker play linebacker too at Georgia?
Yeah, but again, I like linebackers. I don't think he's gonna play linebacker. I think he's gonna play DN.
That's who
outside.
That's
whatever.
who Atlanta took.
Oh, that's right. That was their first pick. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, Baltimore here.
He might be a hybrid guy for them.
I'm
Baltimore-
going. I have terrible sound right now.
Baltimore don't need nothing. Just give up the pick.
I got guard as the number one need, but there ain't no guards available.
Let me see. Yeah, I got O-line D back. I got O-line DB, O-line corner safety edge is what I got. O-line corner safety edge.
That's the thing. There's not even any interior D line really either. That's another one I like. But yeah, there's not even interior D line right here.
I don't know if you guys have.
Okay, so
safety works.
I take safety. Right
okay,
here.
so the Bills beat them, right? And the Chiefs beat the Bills, right? For the playoffs.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Yeah.
What happened this year? Because I don't remember a whole lot about that game. What was it?
It was a
The
dogfight.
secondary, right?
Yeah.
I remember more about last year's game than this
Well-
year. I remember more about the Chiefs last year than this year.
I mean, I'm not calling anybody out, but it was a close game back and forth, and Ravens tight end missed.
Oh, man, he's still talking about that. He said something this week. He talking about I was gonna change my gloves. I should change, bro. You gotta let that go.
It was in snow. I go safety right here. I go
I would never
safety
say
all
nothing.
day.
And I think for Baltimore it should be Eamon Worry. I think if you want to let Kyle Hamilton do his thing in the back end,
I'm
just
going corner.
safety.
From the Ravens, I'm going Ravens because I got to beat the Chiefs and the Bills. I'm going corner. You can never have too many good cover guys because certain
Well, yeah,
corner
I
guys
mean,
can translate.
Corner or safety, you can get a hybrid.
I would rather get a corner that can play nickel. So you get extra guys out there. If you get a safety, he can't cover in space or something. The Chiefs gonna get him with drag routes and all this other stuff. But you get a nickel that can play outside. You get a corner that can play outside or play the nickel spot. That's more versatile, especially in the postseason.
Well, they're playing Marlon Humphrey at nickel right now, and they're putting Tito Awuzie and Nate Wiggins outside.
Because I tell you what's crazy. You see what old boy did.
TJ
The
Tampa.
speedster with the Chiefs. If they had more time, the Chiefs was coming back in that game. My man set the record worthy. Now they just got the word. Look,
My man Tyler's hyped up here. My man Tyler is hyped. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You watch the commercial?
Jihad Campbell would. I like that pick as well. That Alabama to Baltimore connection, you know.
look at Goodell. He looks so mad or tired.
See, dude, I already.
No one likes him.
Sponsored by the NFL. Bud Light here, everything.
With the 27th pick
Got to be corner.
of NFL draft, the Baltimore
Safety? Okay. Who's that? Rusty, you call that?
Malachi Starks. Again, for Baltimore, I liked Eamon Worry better. Just, I don't know. Because I thought Eamon Worry was more of a box guy. And the rumors out of Baltimore was that they wanted Hamilton to go back to free safety. But Malachi is a free safety. So I don't know how they're going to work that out, but
Shador Sanders is getting cooked on Twitter right now.
I would love to see how many times though he lined up in different slots with Georgia.
well, that's why he was not as effective this year because he was
Exactly.
playing.
He had to cover different spots that because transfer and X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, injuries and stuff. Malachi had to play nickel this year, and he wasn't good. Like he
was good when he was assigned to his slot.
All those guys are good. So I like Georgia, Alabama. Man, them schools like even the third guys is pretty good.
It translates.
Yeah, and they can go somewhere and be a starter at a lot of other schools. They third at Alabama or Georgia, but somewhere else.
Malachi walking, bro. Go Dogs, Mark.
Go Dogs. I called safety.
It's 11-11 too. So anyone that wants to make a draft wish, go ahead.
I did. It's not gonna happen.
I wish
I'm a
that
Jets fan. I don't get what I want. I'm a Jets fan. I don't get what I want.
Shador to
the
the
team would come back to St. Louis.
No, Rusty, do not put the evil on me.
Shador.
Round 2.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
What Tyler?
Aiden Higgins round 2,
Okay.
please. And then Terrence Ferguson round 3. Come on.
I am praying for Brian Reynolds to get a second base with his last at bat in this game.
That's not draft related, damn it.
I'm praying for the
I
Jets
wish
not
that
to
the
go
Rams
receiver in
would go back
round
to
2 because I'm
St.
still
Louis. I don't
traumatized by
think that's
Denzel
gonna happen.
Mims.
Well, I can't pray anymore about my Eagles pick because I wanted Malachi to fall to 32. Even Worry still apparently could, but if Mike Green falls to 32, that would be a godsend.
The Commanders traded with the Lions?
What?
Wait, am I deaf? I'm not sleepy. I heard him say the Commanders.
What kind of pick is that? Why would they do that? What's the point of that?
Well, you straight up one to get ahead of other people that are trying to trade.
Wait, no, that's been the order, dude.
Yeah, they
Vikings did it last year.
29.
That was the same.
I don't
order?
see it changing, but that's what he just said. I know I heard that.
No,
I have
Lions,
not
The
tweeted
Lions
about it.
originally was picking 28.
Lions
So
are 28.
quick
or
question
27.
though: Who's
That's
the best
one-
receiver available?
One spot.
Luther Burden.
There wasn't a
Yeah.
trade, Dennis. That's the
He's a Jet.
original draft order.
No, I'm talking about what he just said. I'm not talking about what I read. I'm talking about
Oh, I was about to sound like two.
Actually, wait, Rusty, no. Who's the second best receiver available?
That would
Luther Burden? Or you got him
No, the
one?
second
Wait,
best.
Second
After
best.
him.
Okay.
Higgins probably.
Probably
He's
Higgins,
the
yeah.
Jet. He's the Jet.
I want him, dude. No. Well,
Higgins or Trey Harris.
One of those guys is going to be a Jet with the other guy still available. I guarantee it.
So Detroit here again. Mike Green. I mean, I've been saying it for I think an hour now, but like, I don't know why he's falling.
They actually have Luther Burden as the third best right now.
I think Mike Green's.
Don't touch me.
They have Higgins, then Trey Harris, then
Gordon.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Come on. This is pain.
That's what ESPN. That's terrible.
I think this pick for Detroit is Mike Green or Nick Scorton, probably.
I'll take Jack Beck. I'm not gonna lie, that TCU kid.
Interior O line, there's not really anyone available unless you're going to move Connerly inside or Simmons. Safety though is my third need for Detroit. So even Worry, I think, is in play.
They just signed Kirby, and then they got Branch. Like they good there. That's the top guys in the league at that.
Well, my thing with safety, Dennis, was there's like no depth.
Well, we should have had a pick, but that'll be next year because we traded our backup to Miami. Iffy, what's his name? He got a funny name. So
Fonwu.
Yes, and he finally was playing good, but
yeah, this should be edge though. Mike Green or Nick Scorton.
It's got to be edge. It's got to be
Scorton or Green though. Which one you like? Or you like Ezra Waku?
This dude, he's a Colorado fan. He's a big Shedeur fan. And like a couple weeks ago, we were joking around saying that Shedeur wasn't going to make it out, wasn't going to be in the first round. He's going to go to the second round. And he's all like, "Look, he's like, I will run down my street butt ass naked if Shedeur doesn't get picked in the first round."
Dude, he's sweating it out now.
Okay. All right. I like that.
Whoa.
I like that pick.
I like Tyreek.
I did not have interior D line as a need.
Let me tell you why. So we lost depth. We lost some depth in the interior guy like Kaminsky. Kaminsky is now the big stat guy. He's a rotational guy. I think he's like maybe 6'5", probably like 280 or something like that. But the guy hustles, big hands, long. When he's in the game, the last 2 years, I mean, nobody even talks about. We haven't given up 100 yards in a game in over 2 years rushing. No back has gotten there. Now we got close with some guys. So Aleem McNeil is the top guy. But when he has somebody in there like Kaminsky, whatever, that adds to that, then Hutch can eat out on the edge. We still need an edge guy. We still need that. So, but we lost a couple good pieces inside that were real crucial. And they talking about they may not bring back Za'Darius. Za'Darius can play inside and outside.
I just don't see it, man. With what they have, DJ Reader, Aleem McNeil, they signed Roy Lopez in free agency, Levi Onwuzurike.
I didn't like the guy from the Saints. I didn't like him. He was hurt from the beginning. He was hurt, I think, with the Saints. Can't remember.
Guy we got a sixth rounder from last year. Broderick Martin, third rounder 2 years ago.
Now he could develop. I like him. I like his athleticism. He's just got to be healthy and get out there. But maybe they ain't banking on something like that. But we lost a lot on the inside, so I see that's kind of probably why they did what they did.
I wouldn't be shocked if they cut or trade DJ Reader though now.
No, they're not. I thought he did a 2-year deal. I could be wrong. But the guy from the Saints is it Davenport, I think. I hadn't seen him play like
the guy from UTSA, yeah.
And wow, 2-3 years.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that was a lot of money wasted. But we do need an edge though. So
he was a top 12 pick, Davenport.
But see,
right?
Here's the thing. We had a guy in the building we drafted, James Houston from Jackson State, right? Come in with Hutch. James Houston, we picked him in the 7th round. He's only like 6, barely maybe 6'1", about 245, 250, something like that. But he's got a wingspan like a 6'4" guy, right? That's how he had like 16, 17 sacks this last year, Jackson State. He had 24 tackles for loss. I mean, his production, that's the dude that Deion moved from inside backer to edge rusher. And Deion told him on video, He said, bro, if you just work with me and do this, you can make it to the league. He got to the league. We had him on practice squad. We go all the way to Thanksgiving. We're playing the Bills. We activate him because we're struggling with a rush. He sacked Josh Allen twice. He pulled a Euro step on the left tackle, and the left tackle was like, what? So he got Josh from the left and the right. He ended up getting 8 sacks in 8 games. Hutch had 9.5 sacks. Both of them came as a rookie. That was a new NFL record. He was humble and everything. He came back next year, 3rd, 4th game of the season, broke his wrist, something. His attitude, his video, his vibe was all bad. Oh, you got to talk to the coaches. I don't know. Well, James, you think you should be playing? And is it? Man, I don't even know. His attitude was trash. I think that's why they got rid of him. But the dude had talent. But I don't know if it's somebody in his ear or what, his agent, but he really thought he just should be out there and stay out there. But you got to be productive. You're in the league. You ain't in college no more where you can play around with moves. You got to develop.
I think Washington can go edge here or safety or Will Johnson.
Didn't they lose the D tackle with 93?
Jonathan Allen, yeah, he went to Minnesota.
But I don't think
they got a bunch of old guys. That's Kim. They won all them games. They got old up front linebackers.
I don't think there's any D tackles that are
edge, safety, corner, linebacker. So Mike.
Yeah,
Green,
they can get Mike Green. They can get Umanori.
Nick Scorton, Malachi Starks.
Nick Scorton, yeah, he's still.
Will Johnson or
not Malachi Starks. He already got picked. You mean Umanori?
Umanori, yeah. Umanori, Will Johnson, or Jihad Campbell.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot Jihad Campbell's still there too.
Right? They're dissing us Labrum brothers.
I don't even know how Campbell's still there.
They're dissing us Labrum guys, man. They're
Are you taking it personally?
Story against people with labrum surgeries.
I forgot about that.
I don't know, probably Edge.
Yeah, I think it should be Mike Green. I don't know why he hasn't gone.
I think it's.
Please don't let him go to Kansas City. All right.
It's Green or Scorton.
I think it's Green.
Yeah. Oh, look, the nice fine print. Lost to Eagles. Let's see.
Yeah, was Rusty an Eagles fan? Couldn't tell.
Oh my God! Can't stand those guys. Philly fans.
Oh yeah. By the way, we beat Green Bay twice last year.
He doesn't even know how to
hey, you know who won the last time?
Wow.
Hey, Dusty, you knew who won the last time we played each other?
29th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft.
Probably Edge guy. Oh, tackle.
Junior.
Wow.
I thought it was Green.
Okay. Well, now Kansas City. Oh no, they can still get the Ohio State dude.
Yeah.
By the way, for the record, the only AFC team to beat the Eagles in the last 2 years, the New York Jets.
Yeah, and guess why, Max? Guess why? Because I was at that fucking game.
Because y'all played down, that's why.
And I had to hear about it for 2 hours.
Chris Cherry and I were at that damn game. And we were
We
leading.
came up all the way up here to see my buddy, and we played like shit.
And we were leading.
It's okay, so did the Jets. It's who played shittier.
By the way, I saw something. I don't know any truth.
Well, you gotta
to
say
it,
something to me.
I saw something about Will Johnson. This is purely rumor. I haven't heard much substantiating it, but there's concern that his knee injury might actually be degenerative, which is why he might be sliding.
So he would go undrafted.
He could. Like, if it's degenerative, like, that's over. That's it.
Jim Harbaugh will pick him up.
I know a guy.
He'll be the Jets' second round pick. Watch.
I knew
It'll be like when Brendan Rice fell all the way to the 7th round.
I know a guy who would like to pick up Will Johnson right now. His name starts with an H, and his last name.
Wow. The Rams actually own more than one first-round pick next year.
Whoa.
No
way.
When was the last time they had their own
6,
first?
7 years, but they back now. First round, baby.
Before this year, when was the last time they had the
We
first round
only
pick?
gave up 8 years of our future for everything for one Super Bowl.
Buffalo. This should be Will Johnson. Corner's my number one. Wide
Yeah,
receivers number 2 is so Luther Burden.
It's not going to be.
Yeah, I
real.
think it's gonna be Burden.
But I do like the corner, like I said, from Ohio. Well, I think he got another year. I had to guess.
I think
SoFi Stadium sucks, by the way.
my thing though is I would rather go if you're going to go wide receiver. I would rather go Jaden Higgins because I think Luther Burden's very similar to Khalil Shakir in terms of size.
But don't they already have Keon Coleman?
Yeah, but you can have 2 big guys on the outside and have the smaller guy on the slot like Shakir.
That dude is a straight doofus. I love it.
I like
Keon?
Keon Coleman. I love Keon Coleman.
Yeah, he's funny.
Higgins. I saw him walk. I walked with him at the Senior Bowl. Him and Restrepo. They were pretty cool guys.
Bills mess up and pick something bad that would give Kansas City a good pick again.
Other than that, I think I don't know. Simmons, I think, could be an option. I have tackle depth. Scorton could also be here.
Mike Green.
I got D tackle, corner, receiver.
Mike Green.
It's got to be defensive side of the ball.
I tell you, it ain't inside because that number 9.
Would it need linebacker?
I'll tell you what they're not doing. They're not training with the Chiefs again.
No, you ain't gotta worry about that. Hey, is Leslie Frazier still there?
I don't think so.
I think so.
Is he?
As DC?
That joker is super tall. I saw him at the combine the last couple of years. Didn't get to talk to him. Well, I talked to him 2 years ago. I didn't get to talk to him this year, but he's a real cool guy.
Yeah, let's see
Hey, I like your Jets guy. I met Wilkes in Indy.
Yeah?
Wilkes is cool. I sat down and talked to him for a few minutes right by the skywalk.
Is he gonna stop the pass?
Oh, he's gonna listen. Y'all ain't gonna worry about it. You got a team. Y'all gonna be top 5.
It's
Y'all
so
be top 5.
That's fine. Our team will be top 5. They've been top 5 for a while. See, that's what I'm really worried about.
But see, the thing is, you don't want to get a guy who's never been a coordinator, and you got the talent you got there, and now you got to slip outside the top 10, and now the defense got to catch up. Offense struggling or whatever. So,
it's so odd.
I think
defense
moving on
is
from
weird.
Mosley was an interesting move, but Sherwood is going to fill out nicely.
It's so odd to see Joel Klatt on NFL Network for 1, and 2 covering pro football.
Seeing who?
Joel Klatt covering pro ball. And
Yeah.
NFL Network.
Hey, did you hear the clip he did last year talking about the Patriots quarterback? He's like, oh, listen, you draft him, you're getting fired. Oh, that thing went viral. I wouldn't take him. No, too inconsistent. That thing was all over YouTube. I was like, wow.
I like Jeremiah. I like Daniel Jeremiah.
Did you guys see Brian?
I didn't know he
Dable's
went to App
comments?
State.
Yeah.
Dable what?
Brian Dable's comments. This is from Ian Rappaport. Giants coach Brian Dable announced at his press conference that Russ is our starter.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Tommy DeVito's backup, I guarantee it.
You're in Green Bay.
Gotta appease the fans.
Listen, you can't do that.
Come on,
Stop.
man.
Let
Come
DeVito
on.
go. DeVito had a short 11 days that he was
The
good.
jokes write themselves. That's all. I'm just the one telling them.
For his favorite team.
There you go. Look at him trying to get the crowd up. I don't know. Probably Edge.
Is a huge Buffalo Bills fan, and he's here with me to make the announcement for his beloved Bills.
It should be Will Johnson, but who the hell knows where he's going, man?
Here we go.
Eagles traded with the Chiefs.
Fantastic.
It's
There it is.
32 and 164 to the Chiefs for 31.
I told you. The birds are moving up. Belted in my nads.
With the 30th pick in the 2025
He's fired up.
the Buffalo Bills select Maxwell Harrison. Let's go.
Wow.
Wow. Over Will Johnson.
Dude, I need that jacket, man.
That knee has got to be an issue, like a serious issue.
Yeah, this has got to be serious then. Like the more we go
He
on,
knew he was going there. He bought that jacket. These guys got jackets that they matching where they going. They know where they going. Everybody matching where they going. Think about it. Nobody is out of uniform.
Campbell was. Campbell wore the Jets colors.
What could have been? What could have been?
Listen, he might
It's
have
all
missed
right.
the call.
I'll hate him for the rest of the year.
Listen, he might have missed the call. That's neither here nor there. His cousin picked up the phones and relayed the wrong message. We'll just leave it at that.
No,
He got the wrong color. He got the wrong color.
that was a straight up prank. You get drafted by the Patriots. Wear Jets colors.
I don't mind this trade for Philly.
That way you don't get hit by Quentin Williams.
Now, look at this. That go to show you how tough the SEC is. I'm a Michigan guy. I love the Big Ten and all that. But Kentucky has a guy go, a DB, in the first round.
That Kentucky program's gotten
What
a
is
lot better
Kentucky
over the
known
last
for?
year.
What is Kentucky known for? Basketball.
Point guards. Point guards.
Hey, let me stop everybody right there. That's a $12 million roster that's about to be put on the floor next year.
All I'm going to say is that
Basketball
that Kentucky football program has gotten significantly better over the past 5 to 10 years. And it's one that, despite how deep the SEC is, it's a legit program.
Well, it's not a walk
We've
in
seen
the
some
park.
legit ball players come out of that program the last few years.
And they're writing checks left and right. Think about this. There's horse racing down there. There's a lot of people with a lot of money. Lots of money.
Oh, yeah.
Philly here. Corner is my number one need for my Eagles.
You know it's going to be Johnson. What's the value? He's going to look
It's got to
fine.
be corner over safety because you need to cover before you get back. I mean,
Will fucking Johnson to the Eagles.
he's not
You
going.
know this knee injury is just Howie being Howie.
Ridiculous value.
Listen, I'm a Michigan guy, but you want one-legged wheel on your team?
It's not going to be an issue.
It's Howie.
It is going to be an issue.
You cannot put. Listen, when a guy runs a 9 route, you can't be putting fixer flat in your ankle. Okay, you got to have it ready to go. Okay, you can't do it. The WD-40 is out.
No, it's this whole Will Johnson story is definitely planted by Howie to get his guy laid around. Let's be real.
But listen, he should have been gone. He should have been
Oh,
gone.
These are the
All
three.
that was there. He
These
should
are
have
the
been
three
gone.
here. These are the three here for Philly. Will Johnson is my number one. Linebacker is my number 2, so Jahad Campbell. Safety is my number 3, so Nicky Manwari.
Nah, I would say corner safety.
And then after that, it's
I think y'all good up front. Like y'all front 7, you ain't got to touch nothing.
it's probably Josh.
You need corner and safety.
I will say this: one parallel I'm seeing with Will Johnson's slide is Bryce Hall, the corner from Virginia, who had the nasty ankle injury his draft year, fell to the 5th round of the Jets and played pretty well. In their rebuild.
Oh,
I'm seeing something similar with Will Johnson. I think I don't think he'll be drafted.
yes.
I think the team will
Definitely
take a
get the
flyer on the
Jason
talent.
Kelce commercial. We get the Jason Kelsey commercial. This is perfect timing.
It's been on like 10 times. You just not seeing this?
But it came on right at this time, though, Dennis. Perfect timing.
And it would have done it. It would have been even funnier if the Chiefs.
I'm a little upset. I never saw a knee bite, a Dan Campbell. I know we're in Green Bay, but it don't matter. You got to have a Dan Campbell. Grit. You got to walk through the stage. Just walk across, eat a kneecap, and keep walking. Don't even say nothing. That's it. Priceless.
Just not Johnson's kneecap.
Just go across the stage and hit Roger Goodell's knee and be like, bye.
By the way, I will say this: if the Eagles pass up on Will Johnson, DEFCON 1 on Will Johnson's knees.
Yeah,
100%.
100%. If they pass on Will Johnson,
I didn't
DEFCON
hear
1.
that it was degenerative. You hit that.
Like, that's the rumor.
Amazing. Listen, that's undrafted.
Yeah.
At best.
That's Greg Oden taking number 1 pick for Portland and playing 18 games.
I think what happens is someone's going to take a flyer on him late. It's going to be like
Someone's going to take a flyer on him.
You take him undrafted. He gets a $50,000 check. You come out, try to make the team. You can't pass the physical. Okay, you got 50,000.
Well, there's been a lot of players who's had like injury concerns, and then
Dennis, he'll make like $5 million going undrafted.
Huh?
He'll make like $5 million undrafted.
No, he'll make like $2
No, who is the D lineman?
Say what?
Who was the D lineman for Florida last year?
Both of y'all, I can't
Fisk?
hear.
No.
I didn't hear you, Rich. I heard what was you saying?
With loss of profit insurance. He would
because all those top guys, because he would have had insurance so I'm saying I ain't talking about his insurance money. I'm saying just from the
Salary,
team. Right. Somebody say, okay, you're undrafted, everybody gonna blow him up. As soon as the draft over, his phone gonna blow up. He goes to whoever, right? He go through there, he struggles on the physical or something's not right. Worst case, he got to check 50 racks.
Who was the D lineman from Florida last year that was like a first or second round talent when undrafted? I'm trying to remember his name. The Jets signed him, but it was some sort of injury issue. Can't remember his fucking name.
No.
I don't know.
No one follows the Jets besides you, so you got to tell us.
I know. Well, listen, he was a top talent. That's all.
Well, here is two guys though that have injury concerns.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's with love, bro. That's with love.
With Campbell,
I think
let it tell.
If he doesn't get drafted, and you don't really lose none, okay, bring him in, undraft him, give him a little check. If it don't, I'm giving him a year. Come back next year. I'm not saying his career's over, but it's gonna be if that is degenerative. Yeah, don't call us. We'll call you. Don't call us. We'll call you.
Rusty, he's been up there since the 20th pick. Like, there's a reason he's falling.
Well, like I said, Johnson and Campbell both have injury concerns in air quotes.
Yeah, but one's upper body shoulder and one's at a kneecap of a position where you need to turn your knees to run.
Well, you need to hit.
And realistically, you can put Campbell on
the legs are more important than the shoulders.
Legs feed the wolves.
The legs are more important than the shoulders.
You need to hit people with your shoulders, linebacker.
Listen, at every position, O-line, D-line, running back, everybody, you got to have good hips and quick feet. If you can't, go work.
You got to have hips. You got to have hips.
The biggest issue with Johnson was that he didn't run at Michigan's Pro Day.
Because listen, he'll get beat off the line by a tight end. If you can't move and explode and turn, you got bad hips. Or if your hips good, but you can't explode, bro, they gonna pick you apart.
Everybody talks about how fast.
The only guy that's not an injury concern right here is Eamon Worry. So
everybody talks about the 40, but as like a cornerback, right? You got to shift your hips to go with the receivers on a route. That's all in the hips. All in the hips.
Go Birds, baby. Go Birds.
I'm interested to see his reaction here.
It could be Trey Amos too.
I'm sorry.
That's fantastic.
Dude, that defense just keeps getting.
That's my number 2 need, and with Nakobe Dean coming off the injury, it makes a ton of sense to slide Campbell in.
I think they got good depth. I probably would take a corner because I think they got good depth. But at corner and safety, like you light. You lost talent, you lost leadership. Like you didn't just lose no scabs. You lost.
Well, Campbell was a guy who was projected to go like top 20. Like there was a lot of people that was high on Campbell. I'm surprised.
The thing about Campbell is similar to Jalen Walker in that Campbell can rush the passer at times as well.
How big is he?
I saw a mock that had him at like 13.
Yeah, Campbell is 6'3", 235.
That's he's a
guy.
beast.
That's a big guy.
He's an absolute animal.
I love the pick because they just won how many games and they got better with talent. But you are going to rely on. You're going to have to rely on some guys that you didn't rely on last year in the secondary. Like,
is there anyone that showed up to the combine? I mean, the draft that didn't get
is
picked?
Keely Ringo really going to show up?
That's why I had corner as number 1 because I didn't trust Keely outside as the.
Who's the young guy? Who's the young guy who played? I think opposite Slay, and he had a really good year.
Quinion.
Is that 34? I'm 34.
Cooper?
No. No,
What-
Quinion's 57.
What? 27.
Rogers? Isaiah Rogers was 34.
Okay. Well, no, I'm just saying. I didn't remember. I was just guessing. But how long has he been there? 2-3 years?
Who, Quinion?
Yeah.
He's
No,
a
he was a
rookie.
rookie last year.
Yeah. He's going in year 2.
Yeah, I want some ball right now.
Chiefs
You
here.
just, you just got better with talent. Let's be honest.
Jimmy,
So-
Jimmy, what's your question?
So was Slade just for money? They just don't want to pay him because he's getting older.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
his play was still pretty good, wasn't
He's slowing down.
Russ, I do have a question. Do you worry about Campbell considering he's not a Georgia Bulldog, instead Alabama? I mean,
Hell no.
do a room of Bulldogs, man.
he? They're gonna have
Alabama
practice. They're
linebackers?
gonna have fights first day of training camp.
Dude, Alabama linebackers They're like
4-5-2.
to Penn State in terms of linebacker. You maybe Georgia's close too, but
I say top 3 right there. You just named it.
yeah, I mean the history of Alabama linebackers in the
Hey,
NFL is
listen,
fantastic.
he just put his numbers up. He ran a 4.52, that big and almost 4.4 speed.
They'll what I love about this is N'Kobe will bet somebody in spring camp. They'll bet somebody. That'll only make everybody that's talented more competitive.
But see, tell me this: last year, why did N'Kobe go so late?
An injury.
Oh, 2 years ago? Yeah.
Oh, 2
years
okay,
ago.
yeah,
Well,
because he come in with Carter, right?
Yeah. He had a
Yeah,
knee
yeah.
injury.
He went. What was it?
He had a knee injury.
Oh,
He's
And,
kind of short too. He's kind of short.
But Chiefs here. Hold on, I gotta do this.
It's tackle. It has to be O line.
It's got they have to replace Joe Tooney.
Got to be Josh Simmons.
Yeah, I agree. Or Travion. That's the other pick I would say. I don't really have an interior D lineman available. It's here.
he gonna take the mic from her. He gonna-
It's like OG Anunoby just taking the mic every
ready.
time.
He ready right now.
Well, yeah, man. He said another Super Bowl next year, baby. Get it back to back. Back to back.
He's a funny dude.
Yeah, Simmons should be the pick here for KC, though. Like I said, unless Travion Henderson, that's the only other.
Hey, listen, KC should be able to break the rules and get 2 tackles on the same pick, a left and a right, because they are trash.
Just say they're Siamese twins and they come
Will Johnson. I have corner as a 4th need as well.
I think we can give up on the Will Johnson getting drafted thing. Honestly,
Never,
if it
Max.
happened
Never.
now,
He's not giving up.
Never.
He's not
if it hasn't happened by now, and the knee injury news came out now,
For the Will Johnson thing, for me, it's how he drafts around like Trey Amos and like especially Benjamin Morrison. Like if Benjamin Morrison, who also is coming off injury, and Trey Amos are drafted before Will Johnson, I mean,
He's a
that's kind
bad
of zero. Like,
Man,
bad
Will sleep. Will ain't watching the draft. Will already sleep.
You know what, though? Shador's gone. Shador's a 2nd round pick.
Wow, that's crazy.
2 quarterbacks.
I'm not shocked, honestly. I'm really.
I'm not. I said yesterday on the
I
pod he'd
guess
go
the
anywhere
damage
from
control
3 to
shut it down.
300. I mean, it's
Here we go.
With the 32nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
O line.
Wow.
he select Josh Simmons.
Yeah.
tackle,
a good pick. That makes sense.
Talk. That was easy one.
That was fun.
It wasn't as crazy as what they were trying to hype it out to be.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, the Browns Jags trade was pretty fun.
It was
but
pretty cool, yeah.
The Eagles
The Falcons
apparently,
overpaying in another draft is almost inevitable.
Yeah.
the Eagles apparently wanted to come up with the Chargers, Tyler, to get Jihad Campbell.
Really?
Well, now they got
Well, who would have
the same.
expected Campbell to be there at 31?
Right. Yeah. I mean, 2nd best linebacker. So, yeah. I mean, guys, this is a ridiculous board here, though.
Eagles beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, and then they make the Chiefs pick in the spot where the Super Bowl champion would pick.
We just wanted to make them
That's
feel-
kind of disrespectful, actually.
we wanted to
Kind
make
of
them feel better about
disrespectful.
themselves.
Where you would have picked if you would have won. Here you go.
Yeah, we wanted to make them
Hey,
feel a little bit better about themselves.
You know that spot you normally pick from? We'll let you have it. We
Oh,
beat
how
you so
about
bad you
the-
can have it.
How about the secondary here going into day 2, guys? How about one safety going in the first?
Yeah,
Only
you said. Oh yeah, Emin Roy. Yeah, still there.
right.
I think it was in clumps. It started out with what tackles, and then it went edge, then it went
I'm about to go on
receiver.
PFF and do the mock draft from second round on, and see who I can land.
Yeah, I mean, secondary though is one thing that I see just looking at the top guys. Max, you're gonna hate me. Will Johnson is still.
I need an alert whenever Will get picked. Somebody need to text me.
There's
an
some
alert.
surprises. I mean, Mike Green's still there.
You'll hear Rusty from wherever you are.
Right, that's what I was about to say. This, you'll hear me. No matter where you're at, everyone will hear me say it.
I'm like, what? What? What's that?
Mike
Oh,
Green
he
is
got
still
picked. He
there,
must get picked.
Donovan-
I'll be in a drive-through line getting some food, and you'll hear Rusty already. Jeez.
I'm doing an impromptu podcast, Jimmy.
You know the funny thing will be?
5-minute pod to like cover
Here-
the long guy.
Here's the thing that could pit you guys against each other. Okay. Max and Rusty, that he goes to the Jets.
I think the Texans, you know what makes sense now? I think the Texans.
That'd be the perfect ending of the vlog.
Rusty will lose it. Rusty will lose it.
I found the true sicko on the stream right here. The true sicko right there.
That would be hilarious.
Bro is wishing for evil.
Listen, Rusty will tear the house up. Listen.
Oh, man. Why is Steve Smith always so angry? Bro?
You'll hear both Rusty and me because I'll be yelling, "Fuck!"
He's gonna kick the dog, lock the neighbor out. No one's eating tonight. I'm pissed.
Anyways. Other secondary available. Siobhan Ravel and Ben Morrison are still up for grabs there. Trey Amos as well. You look at Mike Green, Nick Scroton.
I'm gonna tell you this, and you guys might have saw this on Facebook or something. There's one hidden gem, smaller school guy, the DB from something. I think it's Texas A&M Commerce or something. Ran a low 4.3, smaller guy. I want to say like 5'10", 5'11". He's only about 160 pounds. On his pro day, he lit it up. All the teams were there. I gotta get his name, but it's tape. The dude is not scared to tackle. They showed him in space, coming up, taking on blocks. So I gotta get his information. I just found this out yesterday, but
I think when you look at it, I love Luther Burden to Tennessee here, coming up in the second round. I think that should be the viable option for them. Carson Schlesinger is another great one that's available. It sucks. The O-line really have gotten depleted so far, especially with the Simmons pick at the end. There's not a ton of top talent there. Ariante Ursary is the top tackle, I think. Love Jonas Savaiinea, though, in the second round. So he's a guy that I would look out for. And then you got a couple of tackles also. Our boy Jared Wilson, Mark. A lot of people think he's the top center. Wouldn't be shocked if he goes second round. But yeah, Ezra Laku is also available there. You got Higgins at receiver. A guy I really like in the second, if you're looking for corner, Azariah Thomas, Florida State, balled out at the Senior Bowl. And Landon Jackson is a just physical freak. I still remember. I think I was sitting with was I sitting with you, Tyler, and Nick and
Yeah.
and Landon Jackson walks out, and I'm like, oh my goodness,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
my man is long as hell. He's 6'6", and I was like, damn.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to run and get off. Hey, I want to say I appreciate all you guys. Thanks, Rusty, for inviting me. I don't know if you guys are gonna be on tomorrow. I'm not gonna be able to be on because kind of tied up with some stuff next few days. I appreciate the invite and opportunity.
Yes, sir. We only do the first round every year, so
okay.
I like to enjoy the last 6 rounds by myself, but yeah, I appreciate y'all. I hope everyone had a good time. It was a fun time. Not as crazy as we thought it would be, other than guys dropping essentially.
Yeah,
it's all right. We made it a little chaotic ourselves.
Yeah, for sure.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Same here, even though I picked early.
Yeah, Max said I might be on for some pre-draft and the Jets pick, and he's on the whole
dip right after.
Hey man, once you're in it, you're in it. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone, don't forget to follow us on social media at FA Podcast, Instagram and X, FA_bets on X as well. FApodcast.com is our website. Check us out here on YouTube, Facebook, X, and Instagram, as well as Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, and TikTok at FA.podcast. And we will see y'all back on Saturday morning. We're moving our normal Friday show because of the draft tomorrow night, moving it to Saturday morning. I think we're going to do 9 a.m. Eastern. We will 9/10. We will see. But Jimmy and I will be back talking draft rounds 1 through 3, plus UFL action as well. Kicking off tomorrow night at week 5, getting into the midseason UFL. So make sure you catch that on Saturday morning, and we will see you all then.